is unknown whether or not Antoine is connected to a larger organized crime group. While it's a logical hypothesis considering the value of this luxury car Antoine is now driving, we have yet to unfold the full story of this case, as it is only just heating up. We don't know why Antoine revisited the airport. The surveillance footage gives us a glimpse at his passenger, who bears a striking resemblance to one of his future murder victims, Nitosha Lee Flood Presley. If the passenger is indeed Nitosha, then this was one of the last images showing her alive. According to a complaint filed by an anonymous person, a witness said they saw Antoine and Nitosha taking shots together at a bar just hours after he left the airport. Records also show that Nitosha's aunt told investigators that Antoine and Nitosha were romantically involved. Putting all this information together, it's becoming more and more likely that this passenger is indeed Nitosha. After a night of drinking, it is believed that Antoine and Nitosha went to a residence in St. Paul, where they spent time with 3 other people who would soon become Antoine's other 3 future murder victims. They were Lois Foreman III, Matthew Pettis, and Jasmine Sturm. Just hours later that same night, now the very early morning of September 12th, surveillance footage caught this altercation sometime around 3:30 a.m. in St. Paul, Minnesota. In this footage, we hear gunshots and then that same Mercedes car speed through the streets. It is clear this is when the murders happened, but what Antoine does after this is quite shocking.
XQCL.
On the same day around 10 a.m., after driving around for many hours trying to figure out what to do with the dead bodies, Antoine decided that he needed help hiding the bodies. So he makes plans to meet up with his father, 56-year-old Darren Osborne, at a gas station during the day. Antoine's plan was to have his father follow him into western Wisconsin to a cornfield where they would find an inconspicuous place to dump the car with the bodies in it.
Osborne later... how many brain cells do you have to rub together, chat, to put the correct sauce in a sub?
Told officers that he had no idea
how many do you think total?
In Antoine's car. On the way to meet with his father,
about 5.
Antoine stops at a different gas station than the one planned for the meetup spot. In this disturbing surveillance footage that shows this particular stop, you can even see one of the deceased victims in the passenger seat, limp and showing no signs of life. And while those bodies are in the car, Antoine is inside the gas station, paying for his gas just like it's another normal day.
I can't do it, chat. I'm sorry. Fuck. I'm dead.
Antoine continued traveling to the meetup spot, moving from St. Paul, Minnesota to Dunn County, Wisconsin. This time, stopping at the originally planned gas station, we see him and his father convene at the gas station and they speak a bit before driving away. It is presumed Antoine had now moved the body out of the front passenger seat, considering his father would have clearly noticed a deceased human being sitting in the car. That is, if Antoine's father is telling the truth. Again, at this point, according to the father, he did not know what Antoine was up to. However, it is reported that Antoine allegedly confessed to his father, soon after the meetup, that he had snapped and shot the victims. At this point, it's becoming more and more difficult for Antoine's father to deny his involvement with this situation. Antoine and his father allegedly went on to hide the car with the bodies in it in a cornfield further into Wisconsin. It is reported that a local anonymous farmer found the abandoned Mercedes in a cornfield in Dunn County, Wisconsin. He very quickly reported it to the police. At this time, no one knew of Antoine's or his father's involvement. However, we do have body cam footage that details some of the officers' experiences investigating the car in the cornfield with the deceased victims in it. What they find is extremely brutal.
That's where we're gonna go in right here.
Yeah, but people are gonna go at one point in a cornfield, no?
We did open the back door. We need to open the back door.
Do we know if that one in the back on the far right is male or female?
Do you know? The one on the far back, the behind the driver.
So they were stiff when you moved them?
Yes.
What he said?
I opened that door. I basically went like this, and it was just, you know, hard, stiff, brick or whatever you want to call it. Obviously, the male, we didn't check anything on him. I thought there was like a hole. Looks like there might be blood pooling in his ear, or I thought maybe that was an entry or exit wound. I'm not sure. Thank you, guys. Yep.
Just roll with the fuck.
Yeah, it's pooled, yeah. Definite bullet wound to the right side of the face, right side of the ear. On him, on the male.
These officers are taking careful note of entry and exit wound details for a very important reason. This detail alone is extremely helpful in determining if the murders were committed with intent or in self-defense.
I mean, that looks like an entrance wound right there.
It didn't look like an exit wound to me. I'm guessing she got shot in the body, though. Yeah, there's blood on her left arm and on her right, and it's old. Watch your right shoulder now.
Yep.
Oh, what's in the pocket, Dan?
There. Tried one. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's dripping right now. No, nail and that wound on that. Like, yep. There's the exit wound over here. See on the front seat,
Yeah.
right below, right where the shoulder rest is, that white stuff, is that brain matter or skull particulates?
Roll.
Hard to say.
What is the point of this anyway? Are we gonna get the
Is
point?
she wearing her seatbelt still?
No,
I couldn't tell if it was just
they put it
behind her.
Just probably so that it wouldn't
I mean, I didn't listen, but I just don't get it.
I want to know where the gunshot wound is on this other gal. How do you have exit wounds and there's no damage in the vehicle?
Well, then, but also if it's a headshot, wouldn't she have splatter? I mean, you got splatter on him, but it's just weird.
Well, his is coming from his nose. You know, that's just draining from the nose from the brain.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Alright, well, did we look through the... Well, let's just get out of here, I guess. We'll go talk to Kyle.
During later investigations, Antoine's Arizona ID
It's not very
card
commentary.
was
You're missing
found
the point
on
that
the floor.
the case has a lot of components to it, a lot of stuff, a lot of whatever, right? But we get like half the video is like them going the bodies. Like you could probably just show the scene, like describe this entire scene in like 8 words.
Or of the car, covered in blood. This pointed the officers directly to him and later his father as well, as more information was
Well, that's
discovered
brain
after
dead.
they reviewed the previously shown surveillance footage. Officers arrested Antoine's father first, and then charged Antoine with 4 counts of hiding a corpse. Antoine, now back in Arizona, turned himself in to the Arizona authorities. Antoine would now be brought back to St. Paul, Minnesota, the city where he committed the murders. This is where his dramatic legal trial would take place. Over the course of the next few days of Antoine's trial, he claimed incredulously that he acted in self-defense in the killing and transporting of the 4 victims, which the prosecutors stated that they find improbable. Antoine has had a lengthy history of breaking the law, including multiple instances of unlawful possession of a firearm, possession of marijuana in a vehicle, driving with a suspended license, and much more. Even though Antoine had never racked up any charges nearly as serious as murder, this made it quite clear that Antoine is no stranger to criminal activity. During the trial, Antoine never gave any reason other than self-defense. He said the 4 victims were attempting to rob him, claiming he was the victim in this situation. However,
All 4 times?
going back to what the police learned about the entry and exit wounds of the bullets in the bodies, it's obvious this is definitely not a case of self-defense. Even though no one believed Antoine's excuse, he still gave no other reason as to why he did this. So we may never know his true motive behind murdering the 4 innocent victims. The jurors, after 6 hours of deliberation, decided that Antoine was found guilty on all 4 counts of second-degree intentional murder and was sentenced to 103 years in prison. His father, Darren Osborne, was charged with 1 offender. After pleading guilty, he was sentenced to 5 years in prison. These are the jury verdicts that show Antoine
Wait,
being
only
found
5
guilty
years?
of
What?
4 counts of murder. Judge Japal Harris, the judge who sentenced Antoine, told him this: "Each one of these individuals deserves that you serve time for each one of them. What do you believe could have possibly been Antoine's motive for killing these 4 innocent people? Let us know what you think."
What the fuck? Yeah, that video wasn't great. Chat, that video was just not great at all. I gotta give it a bucket. It's almost like AI. But the stories are kind of like more important than the fucking facts themselves or whatever, you know? And like, there wasn't much of a delivery of anything. It's just kind of odd. Don't like it.
A couple nights ago on stream, I was made aware of a viral I would probably.
Okay, supermarket simulator. You start with a small store and grow an awesome supermarket. Start by purchasing goods and sell the place into the shelves. Like bankruptcy. Order goods at the computer. Okay, I'm gonna order some goods. Like what? Like what? Like fucking like this? Wait, hold on. Two of the blocks that arrived. Set the price of products. At Civic I make no profit then. $5.99. Definitely. Alright. Wait for customers. Ooh, she wants to buy some food. We have some shop to get. Oh. And I'm with the customer. Hello.
Holy fuck, is this Box Lord Simulator? But I can't wait to wake up at 6 a.m. and be at work by 7 a.m. to stock fucking boxes.
$4 and change.
Honestly, there's nowhere else I'd rather be than in this shitty ass shop, stocking these stupid ass shelves. Man, this is so cool.
Approve. Oh wait, she didn't say goodbye. Man, we'll just see the fucking absolute massive plant on that big one. Oh, credit card, no problem. What's up, Brett? Ooh. Wait, how much is this? What's up, bruh? Maybe I buy more stuff now? What do I have? I have $46. You might as well buy some of this. $32. Okay. That's got chill. Hey, don't steal anything, motherfucker. What's wrong with him? Oh, that food is disgusting. Wait, he's eating for free. Average cost at $3. Put that at $4. Put that at shoot $50. And put this at
I work at a pet store and so I'm a
$350.
box master and hated by the animal rights people. Giga chat.
Sabra. What was this? Change it. $86, 86 cents. The fuck out, bitch. Wait for your bag, bro. Just some wheat, really? Wait, that doesn't seem right. Motherfucker, where'd you get that? Look, are you fucking dumb? What the fuck was that? He paid cost. This is all you're gonna buy? Like, are you stupid? Guys, are my margins bad? Yo, this is 425. Ooh, hey, yo, a good customer. Hey, yo, we like that. This is gonna be $7.50 now because I said so. Fuck you guys. Can't afford it. Eat something else. What is that? What is that for? $4.25 for sure. Put this at $4.75 because there's a problem now with the rice. We'll put this at $5 because I want the money. Alright, what's up, man? Change $1. What's up, bro? 50 cents. I got you. I'm gonna grab it. $55. I buy more right now, right? So we don't have any oil. We're running out of this. Oh no. What's up? Just bread, really? What's up, buddy? Ooh! My new favorite customer, what a Chad. Travis the Chad. What an absolute Chad. Oh no. No, it's uneven, I don't like it. What did it say? There was a message. What did it say? Price too high, okay, then I'll buy it, motherfucker. I don't need your shit. So dark in here, dude. What the fuck? Put this at let me scan in first. Dude, it's so dark in here. What the fuck is going on?
How cool. I'm about to clock into my Tetris box stacking job. Oh wait. I took my job. No problem. Let me drive for Uber. Oh wait. Self-driving cars. Let me start coding for NASA then. Wait, I need money for that? Guess it'll die. Where?
Hey lady, what's up? 14 and 25. No problem. Hey man. A lot of oil, I see. No problem. Whoa! $3. Oh my god. Nope. This is gonna be 5.15. Olives are a rare commodity these days. Is what it is. Yo, my favorite customer. $14. Let me take a strong look at you. Chad is my favorite new customer. 750, right? Yep. Yeah, we're so good. Chad, what was the one that it was too high that they didn't like? You guys know? Wait, I made $50 profit. Daily bills, pay the bills. The more dual devices, the more expensive the bill. Yo, oh, yo. Cut the lights off. Cereal maybe? Oof. You know what? $6.70. I don't even need to order more. I think we're all pretty much stocked up. Customers, hello? Does somebody want to do? I'm gonna take a break. I'm on my lunch break. Hold on. I missed as a customer, dude. That sucks. Chat. When I become the box lord, chat, give me her number. So any customers like, what the fuck is going on? Well, there you are. A jogger, of course. Nope, never mind. It's like a business lady. How many items was that? Wait, I could get in there 50 cents. Wait, 50 cents? Coin. I'll do it. Dude, she looks like Bobby Altoff from the TikToks thing. Fuck out of my store. Ooh, I like the way you move, pal.
You now hear the birds chirping. You won't be able to unhear the birds chirping.
Oh, Travis.
Forever.
I like that. So we're definitely gonna need more that? Bread and red. Red. Solo bro? Just that, really?
You now hear the birds chirping. You won't be able to unhear the birds chirping. Non-stop.
What's up, buddy?
Forever.
That's gonna cost you, brother. Purchase for the base license. Huh? A license. I can now do bottled water and Comté cheese for $200. Yeah, I like this job. I become a box lord. Hey, buddy. Just that, really, brother? Chat, I'm gonna say to the license because now we're stocked up right now. Hold on. Oh, wow. Suck. Ooh, a lot of wheat. I like that. Oh, and oil. That's gonna cost you, brother. How much is this?
Hello, XQC. Right now I am working at Walmart as an overnight stocker. Please help, I don't want to stock 257 packs of fucking Nathan's bun length hot dogs.
Huh. Stack my box with fucking... Ooh. Chat, I want to get a new pair customer. I like when they buy a lot of stuff, you know? Hold on, what is it? Make your point? Fuck this IRS and the other bullshit? What the fuck is on to, man? I like this job. What the fuck is on to? I'm enjoying my job, bitch. Can probably get away with buying like some cheap products while we're waiting for money to kick in, you know. We'll be running out of oil. Yeah, no, it's about that. Yo, don't rush me. Do Do not fucking rush me, you understand? Ooh, wait, hold on.
Used to be the Stack King, box law
Wait.
barcodes, and got
My
into
third
layout
customer.
of my job. I have no other
$17.
skills. What else am I supposed to do? You are now manually breathing.
I like that. Oh wow, that's a big load. It's gonna be like 14 bucks.
Nothing for fuck's sake, I was one level away from box lord and then AI took my job and fucked my girl.
Guys, I can't keep putting in the lights on if we can't afford it. Oh lady, I cannot. How much is that? Yes! Yes! Licenses. The cheese license! Oh my god, black tea! Dude, I'm gonna sell that at like a... Can't really see, but it is what it is. I have lights, I can't afford it. We're gonna have on a budget, you feel? So, purchase a fridge. Well, I don't really want to. What? A fucking fridge? Fuck this.
Just left the grocery store. The stupid motherfucker at the register had the lights off and gave me back a 10 instead of a 1 for change.
Well, I'm bringing back those. That's theft,
It's
motherfucker.
okay, chat, if you lose your job, just come to this bozo's dark-ass store and do a little sneaking around sneak.
Dark roast coffee, black tea. We can probably get away with doing that without I was quite in the day for that today. How much profit? How much profit? Dude, are you kidding me? $65 only profit? What the fuck is this, man?
Honey packers, I'm feeling real good right now. Oil up Felix Daddy will be there in 5.
I want to get some coffee for sure. That'll get the customers happy. So we're gonna be putting those. Yeah, maybe at the top. Do not come into the store. Average cost, chat, guys. Chat, I gotta do it to them. Why did he cry? Why is he crying, motherfucker? This guy just had oh, pasta too expensive. Oh, boo fucking who? What is this? That's a lot of stuff. Thank you. Okay. So, what's the? Wait, we're running out of. Oh, we're out of wheat. This is not right. Price went down today. Are you sucking? why'd you make me work so hard for the fucking thing, man? No, but today we could reduce that. Today we have a special on this. It's $3.90. Chat, anybody wants to use the special to stock up on oil or not? $23. The flour. I just looked the price, you fucking cheap fuck. Did he? This guy pulls up with a fucking suit, a fully dressed up suit and tie from his like investor job. Pulls in and starts complaining about fucking flour price. It's 10 cents up the fucking market price, you fucking bitch ass pussy. Poor Andy.
Oh, no. The prices are so high I don't think I'll be able to feed my family. If only I made more stacking boxes.
Oh, the dark roast is too expensive. I can't believe it, dude. Dude, how much do you want to pay for that shit then? That's not a profit, dude. That's not a profit though. Dude, it's a rare item. You had to go to Colombia to get that shit, motherfucker. It's unbelievable, dude. The margin should be higher. It's a rare product. Because the profit margins should be at least 300%. Check for a retail product on a shelf like that in a store. This 300% is the guys. That's like the normal rate then. Really, dude. Oh, we're out of Suzu. Trying to save for a fridge, man. How about you guys buy more products? Do not rush me. Do not rush me. I hate getting rushed. I fucking hate it. Oh! I mean, this guy is the new lord. Hi. No problem. Just that today. Buy more next time, thank you. I can't find milk. I can't find milk. How about you buy me a fridge, you fucking bitch? Dude, where am I gonna put the milk? What a dumb fucker. Wait. Oh no, my bad, it's my fault. Chat. The addicts of the Chucky pick, they... I can't believe it, man. Imagine you pull up to your favorite store and you don't have your Chucky pick. There's barely any bread left, Jesus Christ. I can never make money. I can never make money. It's always going back right into the market. This is so stupid. I don't know why it's too expensive. Oh, the pasta. These people are so fucking spoiled. It's unbelievable. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh, hey, stop at the lights. Two copies! Sorry, fucking power box just fucking turned off, bro. It is what it is. Breaker just fucking broke. It is what it is. My bad. Oh no. Should've kept it on. Goes to a broadcast store with no lights and complains there's no biological eggs. Oh.
Packages, there may be a surprise inside. Smile.
rush me. Oh man, I could have gotten the fridge. How much money now? Boom! 114 profit. It's starting to add up, chat. Wait, price went up on what? Pastas. Finally, these have been going down, you know? I'm gonna do an easier like number. That's fine. Do I have any bills? Oh, let's open up for today though. Let's check the bank maybe. Take a loan. Daily interest. Daily payment. I might just do that. $25 day. I think $50 a day that we could do that probably. But yeah, a day, $50 a day. Yeah, I can do that. Fridge 8. Chat, I can afford the big one. I might as well, right? What's up? Hey, no problem, brother. Oh, the flower. My bad, bro. Oh, wow, wrong product. Thank you. You got it. Some pasta. Hey, this is just gonna spot price, but it is what it is. Oh, wow. Wow. What else are we missing? Some coffee. Coffee, tea, milk, eggs, water, cheese. Hey, brother. What else missing? Milks. Oh no, I'm like, no! Fuck! Milk and pastas, what? Is it too expensive, chat? He fucking sniped it, dude. I can't believe he fucking sniped it, dude. That's so weird. Some of those guys says, dude, the display amount was this, blah, 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 blah. Like, he's just arguing with the fucking, with the grocer, like, fuck off, dude. You're just a fuckhead. Cheeses. No! fucking believe it, dude. Sorry guys, we're back. I'm back at work. I was on my lunch break. My bad. It is what it is. The coffee's outside. Can you? Oh no, I forgot. Yeah, you're right. It's outside. I need to go. Oh, my bad about that. I'm sorry. I think we got tea. Tea? Hi, sir. Oh, egg. Yes, that's gonna cost you. One cheese? Yeah, that's not gonna be. Ooh, people like the store, chat. Yeah, people like this. Yo, this store is gonna pop it off, chat. Hey, hold on. Oh, lady, this is gonna cost. Wait, what? I gotta check my prices. What the fuck is that? Dude, really? Dude. Wait, it went down in price. Hey, bub. He almost made 3 cents, this fucking bitch. He almost made 3 cents off my back. Fucking pussy. Okay, Jeff, I need pasta, flour. Pasta, flour, oil. Pasta, flour, oil. Done. Sub at the weight. Stop, little bud. Big purchase. Big purchaser. This is a high roller, chat. Do I have bills today? I thought I paid it. Where's a new section using a computer? A new section? Really? Oh, bills. Pay this, 20 bucks, 20 bucks, pay that. Section 2. I don't even want to do that, chat. So the game wants me to do that, chat, but I don't think I should do that. Because I feel like, chat, am I going to stall my quest if I do that? Tomorrow we gotta buy, so do I? My tea price? Nah, it's fine. Okay, chat, here's what I'm gonna do. I will not buy the next spot. Here's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, that means
I will make money.
My order is the lowest.
I'll pay my loan early, then take a bigger loan, and then open up the next section.
I'm gonna grab that just so I can get armor. Oh, dude, there's fucking vest right behind me.
Anyone remember this thing? This massive hulking behemoth of innovation that Nintendo eventually figured, why do we even need this part anymore? So they got rid of it. The Switch is one of the best-selling consoles of all time, but along the stepping stones to get there was a console that sold only 13.5 million units. That's 4 million more units than the Dreamcast did. The Dreamcast in 1998. And on top of this being an astronomically unbelievable failure sequel to the Wii, which sold over 100 million units, there were also hardly any reasons to buy this thing. It had some HD remasters, which they never released ever again, Xenoblade, Star Fox, Zero, and probably the only reason the console sold, Splatoon and Mario Kart 8. Other than that, you got to enjoy low-quality versions of games that looked unbelievably better over on the PS4 and Xbox One. But there was one title that you probably only remember because the name was so ridiculously stupid. So stupid, in fact, that they ended up having to take a letter out of it anyways because it would make no sense calling it Zombie U on Steam. And Zombie PC just doesn't have that nice ring to it. Thing is, despite the game only selling 1 million copies, it was actually quite well received. But because it was exclusive to Wii U at the time, it just faded into oblivion. So I pulled it back from the flames to consume the content. But before any of that, thank you to Farlight Games for sponsoring this video. You know when you're just chilling on your 80th floor city overlook penthouse when you think, man, all I'm missing in life is the ability to be completely productive without raising a finger. Well, do I have news for you? AFK Journey is a free-to-play RPG for Android, iOS, and PC, which just received its new massive seasonal update, Song of Strife, offering heaps of piping hot new content to explore, heroes, villains, and storylines. So don't miss out on the War Song Festival out right now. AFK Journey is 100% driven by you, setting up your team, sending them out on missions, watching them fight to their last lingering breath, crying out for mercy. Of course they call it torch in English.
Alright, chat. Today we're playing this game called At Tony's. I don't really know what's about. It's just a horror game, so I can probably raise the volume a little bit lower now. I should make some coffee. Ooh, this is kinda loud. Hold on.
Hi.
Ooh, what about that smoke though? I can blink. Cup. Alright, easy. Cigarette stream, boys. Chat, why is covering cigarettes such a big combo? Like, it's not like it's like a known combo in culture, but like I feel like it makes you smell like one of them already makes you smell bad. Like both, it sounds fucking disgusting. Check my email before leaving. Did she knock at the door? So, anyway, why'd you get survival kits? CD-ROM with 1,000 hours of AOL internet. Cool. Checking in. Password equals PWD. Test note, something, calculator. Do I have to go in the hallway? Alright, fuck it. I'm just gonna send the chat. Guys, it is what it is. Holy shit. Leave my door open. Chat. I'll go to the door and close it. Christ. I mean, I know where we're going. Do I have to go to work? Oh yeah, the game is about work. Yeah, I have to go to work, I think. We have to go clock in. The stove has a mind of its own. Check it often.
Hey, cuz, how are you doing? Sam wanted me to call you and give you a quick rundown for your first night. First thing you gotta do is grab the dough in the kitchen. We prepped it earlier, so you should be set for the night. Wood is under the oven. Throw in a log to start cooking. When someone makes an order, it will pop up on the computer. You also have the menu there in case you forget which ingredients go in each pizza. Alright, that's it. I have to say, cuz you have some guts coming for the night shift. With all the stories about Tony, I wouldn't want to be there. Anyway, see you in the morning.
Thanks, man. I mean, I can work, yeah. I'm a pretty good worker. Log, fire. The dough is at the okay, I forgot. In the kitchen, you said, right? Okay. And I could probably prep it over here. Oven is at the computer. Oven guide. How to use. Add log. Check temperature. Between 400 and 460. 60 seconds. Use a timer. Okay. Three logs. Oh. Orders. Linda. 1U. 1U. Shit, I don't have the menu. Hold on. Where's the menu? Oh, 1U. Linda. Tomato, onion, mushroom. Tomato, onion, mushroom. So I roll it. Tomato. What the heck? Wait, did I put it in the garbage? What the fuck am I? Tomato, onion, mushroom. Right? Yeah, onion, mushroom. Oh shit. Huh? Well, this is fucking complicated. What the fuck? Who doesn't put cheese on their pizza? Chat, who? That's fucking disgusting. Chat, cheese literally holds the pizza together. And it also helps with tomato sauce consistency and whatever. It's gonna be ready within like 10 seconds. You should get the paddle ready. Like now. Like now, yeah. Okay, and then. Ooh. Wait, I went hard on the kitchen counter. Wait, what the kitchen counter though? Okay, the delivery guy here. Is he gonna come out the back? What's up, buddy? What the fuck is this?
Hey, cuz, good job on your first pizza of the night. So from now on, you will get orders on the computer, just take them as they arrive and try to get them all done. Okay. There are some other things I need to tell you. In the last couple of weeks, some weird stuff started happening, like kitchen equipment turning on by themselves, and we got a few leaks in the bathroom. If you ask me, I'm sure it's just some goofball who forgot to turn off water back there.
Oh, easy then.
But my mother insisted I brief you on this. Simple stuff, really. Just check the kitchen and bathrooms for anything suspicious. Easy, right? Previous guy that worked the night shift, you know? The crazy dude that jumped off the roof said there were some ghosts messing around in the pizzeria. We don't believe in ghosts, right, cuz?
Right, cuz. Got it, cuz. They want one mama. What's a mama? So, cheese onion. Cheese onion. Here it comes. Cheese and onion. Cheese and onion. And no sauce? Yeah, and sauce. I forgot about the sauce. And a pepperoni. Easy. And sauce. And then you put that in the oven. And then we can prepare the next one. So easy. Sauce, cheese, pepperoni. So, about 20 seconds after the next one. The temperature? Well, I'm not supposed to know the temperature. Like what? I'm not supposed to check the temperature. Huh? Do not climb inside. Do not fall asleep on the oven. Temp gun. Temp gun. What the fuck is a temp gun? Where's my temp gun? Huh? Oh no. Oh no. No, you did pizza. It's not cooked yet. Oh look, it has no temp. Sauce. Mozzarella. And onion, right? Onion. What the fuck is this? 370. It has to be within. It has to be within what? 400. Oh my fucking god! This is so stupid. Check the gun. Check the gun. Gun. Between what? 4 and 460. 4 and 460. Oh, timer. Maybe we add like a 15. Just wait till maybe we just wait till the cheese melts. Let me check the gun. Four and 460. Shit. Put that to back. I think I did it right?
Hello?
What's up?
You're the new guy. The guy they picked to make the pizza. Noticed anything weird yet?
No.
I bet you have. See, I called you tonight because I was almost certain they wouldn't end the night shift. There is nothing more important to the Falcos than money, and you are now milking their golden cow.
What?
I used to make the pizzas during the night shift. They probably told you I was insane or other stupid lies about what made me do what I did. There are things happening in this restaurant, and I can help you survive. Well, you could just run away and never look back. If you're even slightly like me, though, you want answers. How about I help you stay alive while you pursue them?
Sure. That's that. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, because I trashed them. Boo fucking who, bitch. Oh, I trashed the pizzas. Boo fucking who, the mess. It's literally just dough and fucking tomato sauce. That's so stupid. So, where am I going? I'm in like the back rooms of apartment complexes. Like what? That is not my house. Okay, so in 3 weeks, my fate is still my marriage. Am I enough? I will manage my good wife and mother. Blah 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 blah. I miss our father so much. The bricks may not be the same. Blah 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 blah. The second last goodbye. Oh man, I don't give a fuck. Shut up. Let's take a nap.
Annabella?
Oh, it's the dream, chat. Chat, it's just a dream. You were chilling out. See, I should be fine because it was just a dream. No problem. Here's some coffee. Same old, same routine, boys. Keeping with the routine is important sometimes, you know? Take a cup out of the thing. Any fucking coffee? Any coffee, motherfucker? What? Just, you know? Sometimes the routine can be important, you know? It could be good. It's like a stabilizer. Kind of need that sometimes. Gotta check some emails before we leave. swing and take over unacceptable actions. Your recent actions is unacceptable. I'm being sole supporter in motor incidents. Your behavior is disgraceful. Reflect on it. Take care. I'll be doing something pretty cool. Sharing a quick video. Stupid. It's gonna work. I can't believe you guys don't know this. Some people don't know this. There was one where it's like it's the same thing but with a remote instead. Ah! I mean, I wouldn't mind to be honest, right? I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Demon or not, I gotta be honest with you. If she's got the gear and if she's equipped, really, dude. I think there's a concept, I think it's called a succubus or whatever. It's a real thing, I think. Can you fix her? I don't think you can fix her, but I don't think that's the goal either. Like you don't have to always like commit to like being with somebody and then fixing them. Sometimes it can be more simpler than that, you know? Underground, the garage. Oh, look, a ball. Dude, this guy lives in an apartment. He has bad dreams. Fucking addicted to fucking caffeine and cigarettes. He just wants to go to the 9 to 5 and can't even make it to work. This is just a despair game, dude. This isn't even a horror game. This is just a sad game. Oh, there's a game like this called Everybody's Gone to the Rapture. Like it. I didn't like it either, but it was the first time in my life I ever watched anybody play a variety game. It was Lurek playing it, and I watched him play it like a little bit because I wasn't into the story. I just thought it was cool that like he didn't have a cam and he was just playing a variety game or whatever, and it kind of inspired me to fucking do variety. This child, it fears could build a staircase and memories a lane. I'd walk night right up to the heaven and bring you home again. Okay. No, it's cursive. the fuck is the parking, brother? Yeah, did I fucking miss it? Oh, there it is. Also, this guy, he can't park like that. He can't park like that. I got the car. Also, I hate apartment complexes parking lots. I think they're fucking lame. Somebody takes your spot, so you take somebody else's spot, and then somebody takes the other guy's spot because of it, and it becomes a fucking nightmare, and everybody starts complaining and shit, and it's, dude, this is so stupid. Alright, let's go.
Hey, cuz, good job yesterday. Customers were happy and we made some money. It's not as good as it used to be, though, with all the stories about the family. Business isn't booming, to say the least. All these ghost stories, and now the story with this guy that worked your shift.
Those are spots.
He said that he started seeing the ghosts following him home at night, like they were not happy he worked
Some
at the
people take your
pizzeria.
spots.
He was telling customers about it. Talk about bad publicity. Anyway, today you'll have to make some dough as we're running low. I took out all the ingredients already. Everything is in the kitchen. If you somehow forgot the recipe, it's on the computer. The password for the file is the year the pizzeria opened for the first time. I'm not going to give you a history lesson, as you should know, but I'm a nice guy. I'll give you a clue.
Did I hang up on him? He's about to give me a clue. Ah! The recipe on the computer. I don't get it. The password's where? Let me find the year. The year of fucking what? Wait, did I have to listen to that? It's on the monitor. What? What the fuck are you talking about? 1970. Falcouz dough. 200 water, 1,000 flour, 20 yeast, 1050. 212 21215. 21215. 21215. Okay. So, flour. 212. I got it. Okay. 200. Okay, easy. 20 grams. What? Isn't that enough? Oh. 10. 5. Was it 50? Am I fucking stupid? Oh, fuck. Jesus. Oh, that's bad. It was not in order. Guys, it wasn't in order. So 1,000 of this. 200 of this. Okay. 10 of this. 2, 1, 2. 50 of, no. 20 of this. 50 of oil. Please work. Yes, bitch. Oh, this is gonna chill. That was nice. What the fuck? Well, that's gonna die. It needs to raise though. Alright, let's do this. Alright, boys, back to 9 to 5. Here it comes. Linda is easy. That's just no cheese, onion, and mushroom. Onion and mushroom. 3 logs in his bitch. Oh wait. Still good. Boom. Bing. Mushrooms. Onion. Tomato. Timer on. What else we got? We got a pepperoni. Easy clap. No problem with that. Bing, bing. Bing, bing. Bing, bing. Bing, bing. Bing, bing. What? Did it work? We'll add another 30 to that. 30 to that. Choa. Ham. It's boat meats and then some cheese. Easy clap. Wait. No. No cheese, right? Yes, it is. Bing, 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 bing. Pick that up. Wait. We'll put another 20 on that. Plus 40. Plus 40. Pick that up at the counter. Done. Oh, we need to check the gun on that. Still good. Oh, go up to 20. Pick that up. We'll do another 40 on that. Pulls that up. Done. Boom, this is the perfect line. Check temps on that. 28, still good to go. Another 40 on that. Call it 35. Check the cheese. Looking good. Check for monsters. No monsters. Back to main. No more orders. Check jump scare chill. 4 down 35. 8 seconds more. Oh, no. That was wrong by like 5. Done. Pulls it up. And done. Wait, what was that? And done. Oh, one ball, bro. That sucks. Oh, you just get them up. They just appear, of course. Mess. Huh? What? What? I'll have to put a new log whenever we start clicking again. No, maybe a telephone order, maybe? Turn the power back on. Oh! GG, dead. Actually dead. Well, that's what it is. Stove off. It's okay, no problem. What's up, brother?
Have you ever wondered why there is nobody to be seen in the restaurant at night? Excluding you, I mean. The Falcos wouldn't step in the place at night. Did you notice how even the delivery guy wouldn't cross the door? They actually crafted the delivery window 5 years ago when Vince, the younger Falco kid,
I think we're
was
just
still doing
lazy.
the deliveries himself. They are conscious of the wrongs passed down through their family's history and mindful of their own personal mistakes. I know who your father is. The fact you are working there is surprising to me. You may not have the name, but you do have the blood. Why did you come back?
What?
Do you seek? Are we friends or enemies? I guess we shall find out soon enough.
What?
By the way, did you start dreaming yet? I call them dreams, but they're more than that. I do believe that dying there would kill you here. A word of advice when you're walking in these dark corridors. Try to stay in the light. We'll talk more tomorrow. I'm preparing something for you. Something that may help you get the answers you seek, or simply bring more questions.
Perfect job. I think they have like some sort of gas leak or something like that. Stay in the light. Hi, sir. Oh, 1 week a day remains. I must keep trying. Blah blah. I don't give a fuck. Shut up. Coffee. All right, back at it again, boys. This is what it is. Coffee keeps moving places, of course. Going schizo, no problem. At least we get some coffee. Pour that shit up. Check the hallway for the masses. All clear. Any mailboxes? Important. Necessary steps for the final arrangement. Handle protocol and parties carry out this task. In the care of mates provide memory appropriately. Your sympathies, I don't give a fuck. Well, it's the 9 to 5, I don't give a fuck about your shit. Oh, a Nokia. Pick up the laundry. Okay. I mean, no way that the monster attacks a fucking 9 to 5 worker that has to deal with some bullshit at work, plus has to wash his shit across the fucking road. Like, that's just a fucking low blow. And that's just fucking pure despair. Can't get worse now, can it? Right? Surely. I mean, why would you even attack or rob somebody just doing laundry like that? I mean, what do you think he has? Like, probably doesn't fucking... Bro's a Nokia, like, come on, brother. Girl laundromat. I like how this game, like, thinks that I know where the fuck to go, dude. Clothes? Brother. Right here. Surely the nighttime laundromat attendees are... wait. That's literally just the laundromat from RP. That's... guys. That's... asset for asset, the no pixel laundromat. What the heck? Load up the machine. Detergents.
Good evening, listeners. This is Miles with the latest developments unfolding in our town. Tonight marks a grim milestone as the prominent packing plant in our community shuts its doors and ceases operations. That's right, folks. The 17th closure just vacant buildings and silent streets. With businesses like the packing plant closing down and the local economy on the verge of collapse. On another note, meteorological experts suspended yesterday.
Coins? Yeah, that's the key to this door. Find it by Monday. I think if it's one of the washers. Yeah, but I need coins though. Like, this is the fucking struggle, dude. It's late night. I'm getting attacked by some fucking monsters. I'm looking for fucking spare change on the fucking ground to do my wash. Like, this is insane. I'm trying to break in just to get that final coin. What? Did I miss it? Oh. What? Oh, it's not here. Is chat trolling? There you go. Chat was trolling, please. Maybe break the safe? Literally broke into this bitch just for a singular coin. This is radical. Get the USB, bad chest. Wait, what's
Hey,
that?
cuz, sorry for calling you on your cell phone. I just wanted to check in and see how you're doing. You got the email about Gina, I mean, your mom, right? I know it's been weeks since, you know, but I still can't believe she's gone. I didn't really see her that much. Most of my time with her was after the incident with Annabella, and I was very young. Growing up, she was just a happy
What
old
is this guy's
woman.
fucking problem?
I don't know you that well, cuz, but one thing's for sure. I know she meant a lot to you. I'm sorry she had to go the way she did, and that you didn't get to spend much time with her before everything happened. I understand how tough your father can be, and I also respect the courage it takes to go against his authority to work in the family business. It's just surprising, you know? Out of all people, why would you want to come work here? I guess I should just mind my own business, eh? Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, I mean, why does he yap and then he says after? I should mind my own business. We should talk about that before you fucking call dumb fuck.
I want to apologize about yesterday. The mysterious play around friend or enemy is not the kind of thing I usually do. I guess I just wanted to know where you were standing, hoping I could get some words out of you.
Oh wow,
I'm
thank you,
still
man.
puzzled about the reason of your presence. Let me give my best guess. You probably feel like your father is holding you from this heritage, this family that should be yours as well. Gina, she was your mother too. Bat crazy, sure, but still your mother.
Brother.
Once upon a time, your
Brother.
father's wife, even if that time is long gone. Who wouldn't go crazy after suffering two distinct deaths? First your husband, then one of your daughters. Terrible tragedies that occurred twice in the same location. May also explain why your father is so scared. But see, there is more to the story. Annabella, she told me what happened. She shall tell you too, if you're ready to listen. When I was working at the pizzeria, I found a way to talk to her in a more passive manner. It's some sort of ritual. It's a way to communicate with spirits and ask them questions. I actually left all the props needed for the ritual back in the electric room. I think it's time for you to unveil some of the secrets of your family. Grab the stuff I left there, shut down the power, and get started. I mean, you don't have to, but as I said before, I'll help you get the answers you seek. Are you ready to hear them though?
Sure, also just, I can hear a bus. Dude, I need to make a fucking ritual. How about I do my job, you pay me my salary, and we fucking call it a day, brother. Swim in the blood of the shadow, full life by the sun, dead speak in the darkness, truth revealed. So, blood, life, blood, life, truth, blood, life, truth. Oh, blood, life, dead, truth. Huh? What? So I'm confused. Truth. Oh, so blood, life, dead, truth. So one is blood. So where's one? Here. Now what now? What do I do? Like what? What the fuck? What? Can we make a pizza? Do I put a pizza on it? What the fuck? That's... Oh. So X candle H balls. X. I fucked it. No, I got it. Candle H balls. Blood, life, dead, truth. Have it. What? What the fuck? Is it backwards? Oh, in the candles, motherfucker. As the map. Paper is here, I had it right. That would be balls here. Chat, what are you talking about? It's not ready. Ah. What is your name? What? What? Really, dude? False. Candle. H. False. What? What? Blood, life, dead, truth. X, candle. I did it right, what? I have to put what in the fucking thing? Chat, I did it right. X. You swapped 3 and 4. No, I didn't. Look. This is just for you. Just for you. See? I'm so confused with this fucking game. Paper's here. It wants 1, 2. Two, three, four. X, candle. H, truth. Okay. X, candle. H, balls. What? I need to go light a fire, I think. I know what candles need to be lit. Twin 4. How do you know? I didn't know it's twin 4. How do you know this? Oh, and a bill, of course. Oh, father killed. Makes sense now, yeah. What do I mean to do? Just gonna say, die. Legat. Shoot, why am I burning? I saw him. I went in an attempt to kiss him. Should have kissed Mike. Blah blah blah. Don't give a fuck. Legat. Confused. Today's wedding. Can't you get the feeling in my table? What's gonna happen then? a dream. Anyway, I don't give a fuck. Oh, okay, back to 95, boys. Some coffee. Let's check it out. Where is the coffee this time around? Yo, dude, I can't even afford those. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is that, man? Wait. What the fuck is this? That's kind of a cool shower though. It's just no wall is kind of bad though. It gets cold in there. Alright. Coffee, cheese, phone. Time to go to my favorite place, which is the workplace. Blood on the walls, everything falling apart. I mean, shit, dude, you can't really get worse than this, really. My favorite place is the fucking haunted pizzeria, okay? Like, I got nothing to live for at this point. Whatever, dude. Can I just get to the place, please? How about a cigarette, huh? How come I'm in the middle to smoke a single cigarette and he has a pack at home too? Oh god, I gotta go to the garage again, Jesus.
Do you know you're part of the 5% of the population that currently has a cell phone? Some researchers speculate that we'll all own one at some point. I'm not sure about that, to be honest. I feel like we're losing something. Feels like talking to the dead to me.
What?
That's not why I called you. I think the ritual yesterday got Annabella quite disturbed. I'm assuming you've already seen a few things that are out of place. This is only the start. A little bit of advice here. As you probably remember from the ritual, Annabella doesn't like to be looked at. If you get in a situation where you're facing her, just turn off any light source and look the other way. That's probably the only way you'll get her to leave you be. Well, that's mostly theory. You'll know if it works soon enough.
Well, just closing my eyes.
Do you know you're part of the 5%?
Really, bitch. Really, bitch. Guys, I clicked right instead of left click. I fucked up.
I'm not sure about that, to be honest. I feel like we're losing something. Feels like talking to the dead to me. That's not why I called you. I think the ritual yesterday got Annabella quite disturbed. I'm assuming you've already seen a few things that are out of place. This is only the start. A little bit of advice here. As you
Man,
probably
I could just walk backwards completely in the dark.
like to be looked at. If you get in a situation where you're facing her, just turn off any light source and look the other way. That's probably the only way you'll get her to leave you be. Well, that's mostly theory. You'll know if it works soon enough.
Easy. Why was that scary, dude? Why is that fucking annoying like that?
Hey Joe, I am sorry, but this is going to be your last night. I know this is important for you, but I have to think of my mother. Yesterday, your father showed up at our doorstep and he threatened my mother. He said really horrible stuff and things he would do to her if we don't fire you. I just think you should know that stuff. Your father can't do that without consequences. I was really scared yesterday and my mom was too. After he left, she cried all night.
Oh.
She seemed so scared. I don't know what he said to her to make her so afraid. You know, it's always been difficult for my mother. When I started working back at the pizzeria, I was happy because I felt like I could finally support her and bring a bit of peace in her life. She never complained or said anything, but I know it's been hard for her to raise me on her own. From the moment I was born, she was all alone and she never gave up on me. I'm telling you that in hopes that you understand my decision. You and I, we never got too much time together. The way our family pushed you away wasn't fair. You may not be my cousin in blood, but you deserve to be part of our family as much as anyone else. Tonight will be your last night. Just make sure to close the shop once you're done with the orders, and I'll come grab the keys tomorrow.
Whatever, bro.
Take care,
I'm
cuz.
burning the fucking place down, pussy. Later, cuz. A pepperoni. Alright, well. Back to work, I guess. And I have to make my own dough again? Oh no, dude, this is stupid as fuck.
Oh my god. What?
Like, I just don't know what to do. Like, do I stop streaming? Is that the only way that people are gonna ever leave me alone?
If you guys get lonely, you should talk to each other, maybe.
And someone shot again right now and connected with the house upstairs, right? You're driving by.
Live streaming, a popular form of content and media that has had its fair share of dramas and controversies, ranging from streamers caught hacking live on stream all the way to depressing and sad cases of abuse caught live for thousands to see and witness. In this video, I'll be covering the iceberg of live streaming incidents. Alright, with all that said, let's get into it. And actually, before we get into the video, consider subscribing to the channel. We are so close to 100,000 subscribers, and it'd be awesome if we reach that goal, and it'd be awesome if you join the community. Thanks. Tier 1, Alt F4. Alt F4 is a typing command that shuts down or closes the app or website you are on at the time. This has happened multiple times to many different streamers, with someone donating or just typing in chat, asking the streamer to press Alt F4, and it does something cool, but it usually just results with the streamer closing out the game. Miss Q Gemini gets caught hacking. Hacking has been something many streamers have been caught doing live, but in this case it's Miss Q Gemini. The streamer in question, which is Miss Q Gemini, was playing a casual game of CSGO, but right before she gets into the game, she opens up her hacking software and enables wall hacks, accidentally opening it to her entire stream, and her entire stream saw it, but she didn't know that, and she just continued to play the game casually. Although, shortly after, her Steam account was banned for cheating and suspended on Twitch for 24 hours. Even after the short Twitch suspension and ban on Steam, she was never able to recover. She changed her name on Twitch, but shortly after, quit streaming altogether. PewDiePie says the N-word. A famous event in YouTube history. PewDiePie saying the N-word. PewDiePie was streaming PUBG at the time and was playing duos with a friend. Although, shortly after, his friend got killed in the game, history was made with PewDiePie then saying the N-word shortly after, and forever making that fateful bridge a meme in internet history. Shortly after this happened, PewDiePie made an apology video talking about what happened and successfully moved on.
Wanted to make a statement on what I said in my previous live stream. You probably won't believe me when I say this, but whenever I go online and I hear other players use the same kind of language that I did, I always find it extremely immature and stupid, and I hate how I now personally fed into that part of gaming as well. It was something that I said in the heat of the moment. I said the worst word I could possibly think of, and it just sort of slipped out. And I'm not gonna make any excuses to why it did, because there are no excuses for it.
Playmate Tessie. Although this may not be that disturbing like some other entries on this iceberg, this entry sure is infuriating. Tessie, a small streamer at the time, gained notoriety after she made fun of a leukemia patient in one of her live streams. Yeah, she got popular by making fun of someone with a horrible illness. But shortly after, she got canceled by the entire internet. Thank God.
Take off your wig. I don't need it. It is a wig. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. Leukemia? Do you have cancer? Oh my god, you have fucking cancer. You are such a loser. You're wearing a wig because you're bald.
Yeah, like I said, just a horrible person. Thank God they got canceled and just taken off the internet. Vomiting on stream. This entry doesn't have one specific event of vomiting that really happened, but there's plenty of times streamers have been seen vomiting on stream. Not that disturbing, but pretty nasty to say the least, and I'm not going to show any clips of people vomiting for obvious reasons, because that's gross. Tier 2. Arab Andy fakes a bomb threat. Arab Andy, a small streamer at the time, was walking around his college campus with text-to-speech on, with people donating and saying whatever they want, and people all around able to hear. And someone donated and said something along the lines of, "I have a bomb, you need to evacuate the area." Quote from an actual news article, around 5 p.m., a man walked into a classroom in Savory Hall on the University of Washington campus, filming with a phone in his hand, the UWPD said. Quote, he asked for everyone's attention and pre-recorded messages emitted from a speaker on his jacket, announcing something to the effect of, quote, the C4 is charged. The countdown began. People ran from the room and evacuated the area and activated the fire alarm on their way out. The police came and then arrested him. The state of Washington considers fake bomb threats a Class B felony, meaning that Arab Andy could be charged with committing a crime and face a maximum sentence of 10 years in prison or a $20,000 fine. Cyberpunk Segs Scene. Cyberpunk, released in 2020, was a massive letdown of a game to say the least, but many people played it on its release anyways, and what many people didn't know what was included in the game was a sex scene. which was pretty graphic and explicit to say the least, and resulted in many suspensions from Twitch and YouTube. Fans arriving at house. Fans arriving at a streamer's house is something that has happened more times than it should, but on this entry we're going to focus on the more famous events surrounded around Alinity. Alinity was streaming one day like usual, and noticed messengers in her chat talking about her house and what it looks like and what color it was. She got freaked out and called the police, although they never found the guy who was sending the creepy messages or who was outside her house, but this resulted in her contemplating quitting Twitch altogether. Fortnite Black Hole event. Fortnite, the battle royale that is popular enough not to have to be introduced, and the only game you can play as Peter Griffin and Darth Vader. But anyways, the Black Hole event, which was around Season 10 of Fortnite, was a pretty monumental moment for streamers and for YouTubers who played Fortnite. But as many streamers were looking around for information and footage on the event, there was a picture circulating on Twitter that was a man's black hole, if you know what I mean. And this guy's black hole was seen by thousands and caused suspensions and other things like that on Twitch and YouTube. And alright, I'll leave it there. Zillion OP's Miracle. Zillion OP, a disabled and paralyzed streamer who gained popularity around 2012 and 2013 on Twitch. He was allegedly involved in a car accident and was collecting donation money for treatment and surgeries. And with him being a pretty popular streamer and people wanting to help, he accumulated tons of donation money. Although, one day, when he was streaming, he stood up, which shouldn't happen because he's supposedly paralyzed. After thinking, he turned off his camera. He then walked off stream doing something else, and he quickly noticed and turned his camera downwards so he could possibly get redemption from his mistake. Although he came back and acted like nothing happened, people started questioning what he did and how he was able to stand up, and this controversy quickly ended his streaming career after people found out he was a phony. Tier 3. Ice Poseidon witnesses S-word. Ice Poseidon, a popular streamer, was IRL streaming, which is in real life streaming, one day in Los Angeles when he noticed a group of people looking up. He then went over to the group of people, wondering what was happening, and looked up and saw a man standing on a building appearing to want to jump and commit S-word. People around him were pleading for the man not to jump, but on stream you could hear a woman scream and then a thump. Ice Poseidon quickly covered the camera and came back a few minutes later talking about what just happened. Japanese streamer accidentally sets house on fire. A Japanese streamer showing off his smoking skills was playing with a lighter. The lighter then caught on fire and then he threw it into a nearby trash can. Yeah, probably not the smartest move to do with something on fire, but yeah. And quickly, after the trash bag caught on fire and went up in flames, he then, in an attempt to put it out, he tried to smother in cardboard, which, if you don't know, is very flammable. So once again, very dumb move on this guy. The fire continued to grow and ended up burning most of his house down. Olive scratches Sarah Kate's eye. Sarah Kate was casually live streaming and chatting. She was sitting next to her cat and leaned back and tried to kiss her cat. Not in a weird way, but, just showing affection towards a pet. And sadly, her cat scratched her right in the eye, causing it to bleed and almost blinding her. But luckily, she recovered. But watch the video at your own risk. It's pretty nasty and I'm not going to show it here. Swatting. Swatting is something that has happened many different times to many different live streamers. For example, Ned Luke, the voice actor for Michael in GTA 5, has been swatted multiple times recently, but that's just one example, causing massive drama online. Swatting is when someone finds a streamer's address and calls the police and the SWAT team, claiming that the streamer has a hostage or a bomb, and causes the SWAT team to show up to their house fully armed. It's something that happens way too often to some streamers, with some people having to deal with swatting multiple times a week. It's very dangerous, and I think the people who call in these fake SWAT attacks should be locked up forever. Such a scummy thing to do. The death of Angel Walk's brother. The 23-year-old Army veteran, Angel Walks, was playing Call of Duty Warzone on his Twitch channel. He was playing casually when he heard knocking from outside his room. The knocks then became even louder and louder, and when the streamer left the game to go see what was going on, he was met with truly sad and horrifying news. His family rushed to tell him that his brother, Roberto Perez, was lying cold in his room. He was dead. Shocked, Angel Walks returned to his room a few minutes later, apologizing to everyone on the feed, alerting them of the news. Quote, "Guys, I'm sorry. My brother just died. I have to go." Tier 4. Alinity Cat Abuse. Back in July 2019, Alinity, the streamer, was accused of animal abuse after a clip of her appearing to throw her cat over her shoulder during a heated game of Apex Legends went viral. The incident quickly spread amongst the Twitch community, eventually leading to Animal Protection Services conducting an investigation on her, where they ultimately determined she had no malicious intent. Jake and Bake Live saves girl. Jake and Bake Live was Ira live streaming one day in Japan when he was approached by a girl asking for help. She explained to him that she was being followed and harassed by a man. Luckily, Jake was able to protect her from the creep. Who knows what would have happened if he wasn't there to help.
So we're helping save her right now from.
Yeah.
There's a guy behind you that's like trying to creep on her.
Man has seizure in VR. Rogue Shadow, a YouTuber, found himself in a really scary scenario when he saw a person having a seizure while playing VR chat. That user is believed to have the username Drunken Unicyclist. He was wearing a full-body tracking VR kit at the time, and so all the people gathered in the virtual space saw him collapse and shake his limbs in the manner of a seizure, and heard him rasping for breath through his microphone. Quote, "It was definitely interesting to see the way people would come together and show concern for somebody they didn't know. But at the same time, it was really weird because there was nothing we could do because we had no idea where in the world he was." Chat Reckful's final stream before S-Word. Reckful, a beloved streamer, was streaming just like any other day and talking with his chat, although no one would have known what sadly followed the stream. Reckful passed away from S-Word just shortly after the stream.
I'm gonna go offline. I guess I'll try to find something to watch for a tiny bit before I pass out. World stuff right now. Maybe it's all uphill from here, though. Everybody, we'll see. I will see you guys either tomorrow or the next day. Oh man. If you guys get lonely, you should talk to each other maybe and find some friends to play games with when you play games. I feel like people are always too scared to try to meet others. Anyway. Goodbye, everybody. Like, yeah, I mean each other, yeah, in chat. Because you probably there's probably a lot of like-minded people in the chat at this moment, you know? Have a good night. See you guys tomorrow. Or the next day.
Tier 5. Joe Daddy R-Words his wife. An online gamer from New Mexico, Joe Ortega, who goes by the name Joe Daddy 505 online, has been accused of attacking and R-wording a woman after he accidentally broadcasted the incident on a live stream that was watched by thousands of people. Ortega has just finished playing a game of NBA 2K16, but he forgot to turn the audio off on his console. In the 5-minute clip, Ortega can be heard slurring threatening words, as a woman cries and screams that she will call the police. The horrific audio was heard by thousands as the woman screamed for Ortega to get off her. He was heard laughing in response and making a string of insults. New Mexico police were quickly made aware of the video, which was traced back to Ortega's home in Valencia County. Police told KRQE the news that right now they cannot take any action because the audio recording is not enough to press charges. They added that they need the victim to come forward. Ortega appeared to claim innocence on his Instagram post that has since been deleted, saying that he, quote, fell on the woman in question. Although Ortega may not have actually posted the note himself, as all of his social media accounts have apparently been hacked, but who knows. The post read, quote, "You guys have it all twisted up. I'm getting so much hate right now. Literally, I am getting 30 DMs after and after I got drunk. Yes, I know I did. My father recently passed away, and we had an argument a couple of days ago, and she brought it back up on a stream, so I might have got upset. No, I did not harbor her. I hit her and fell on top of her and hit her again. I know I shouldn't have done that. It's a up move I made. I'm sorry." But hopefully this person rots in prison for the rest of his life after this incident, and I think it just was such a scummy thing to do, to claim he fell on his wife, and after that almost rambling response he came back. It's just ridiculous. And I think it's even more horrible that he tried to claim innocence for this event, and it's crazy that the audio clip wasn't enough, but hopefully he gets the sentencing he deserves. Mr. Deadmoth assaults his wife. Luke James Monday, a former Twitch streamer who is known by the name Mr. Deadmoth, has pled guilty to assault. The 26-year-old was streaming Fortnite at the time of the assault on December 10th, 2018, with the audio of what happened captured live on the stream for thousands to hear. Monday's wife, identified in court documents as Grace Campbell, was attempting to get Monday to stop playing Fortnite and eat dinner with his family. Campbell asked Monday repeatedly to stop playing Fortnite. Eventually, this escalated to Campbell yelling at Monday and throwing things at both him and his computer, including a kettle. Monday then stood up and slapped his pregnant wife in the face and pushed her to the ground. The couple's children were home during the incident and can be heard in the stream. The assault itself can't be seen on camera, but the audio of the ordeal can be heard clearly. The maximum penalty he faces is 2 years in jail, with the minimum being a fine. In the aftermath of the domestic violence incident, Monday was banned from Twitch. However, like many Twitch quote bans, Monday's Mr. Deadmoth channel was only taken down temporarily. When Monday then returned to Twitch, it caused quite the uproar, with Twitch responding to the backlash by once again banning Monday from the platform, but this time permanently. Tier 6. Armin Schmider dies on stream. Armin Schmider was live streaming an intense base jump on Facebook Live. He was broadcasting himself about to wingsuit over the Swiss Alps. Although this didn't go as planned, Armin put on his wingsuit and pocketed his phone with the live stream still running on Facebook. You can hear him jump off and successfully gain air, although shortly after, you can hear a thud as he hits the ground. After the initial impact, nothing can be heard but the wind in the
What are you gonna play a little single player game? So the boys
Yeah.
look up?
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna take what, like maybe like 30 minutes, an hour until everybody's there?
Yeah, that's cool. Sounds good to me.
Okay, I'll see you in a minute.
Looks like Omi's awake.
Yeah, we have 3. I think I want to do 4.
Yeah.
I mean, how many players is ranked for COD? Is it 5 or 6 or 4?
I think it's 6, bro.
Apparently it's 4. So we have to wait. We have to wait till one more
Well,
match up.
ranked what though? Like ranked like COD or ranked Warzone?
No, ranked COD.
Are you sure it's only 4?
Yeah. Alright, let's go. So I'll see whenever we have published, which should be like in what, like fucking 3 minutes?
Yeah, play your game, bro.
Okay, I'll see you in a minute. Peace out.
It's open, just come in.
Hi, is Mark back home already?
He should be in a few minutes. Do you want something to drink while waiting?
No thanks.
Can I have a welcome to the jungle? Biggest Brazilian fan here, XQCL.
I mean,
Mom! What are those noises down there?
the white stand bullets gonna be harder to clean up, no? Definitely found it, yeah.
I need your services, man. Son of a bitch was having an affair with my wife. So I just offed him and his entire family. The problem is I didn't really think it through, so you'll need to get rid of the surveillance footage as well. I'll send you the address over email. I just need to wash this blood off me first.
That doesn't sound good, but duty calls.
The whole family? Cool, dude. Takes the job on the computer. Body count 5, 15K. Yeah, I got you, bro. Oh, we can do that. 5 kills, 15K. That's kind of stupid.
53 months with you, Felix. It's been a fun journey so far. Keep up the amazing content. Also, can I get a welcome to the jungle? XQCL.
Can enough keep this for me? Pet the dog. What dog? I almost just lost the game. Wait, I did lose actually.
Dono War.
Like, this is crazy.
Sorry, Dexter, but it's no time.
Because the volume is too low.
Thoughts on the Kendrick Drake beef online? Just kidding, lil bro, we know you on Drake stick. Now glaze him X. Glaze. Glaze? Glaze? Drake equals glaze. Have you glazed today? Glaze. Glaze.
So you just donated to a random online clown to glaze Kendrick.
Damn.
And you're mad that I have an opinion.
A calm before the storm.
Starting to get white beard hairs at 29.
For a not so little rich
Aware?
man's villa, earning myself some extra cash from a new client. Instead, it was the beginning of a devastating chain of events.
Why not just burn the house down?
Time to look for the bodies.
Aware?
Weapon
You
codex.
fell of lil bro, you fell of lil bro, you fell of lil bro.
Pick up and throwing, hands equipped. Get in the way of cleaning it. Move the pickup and throw hands equipped. Open tools. Oh, I have an axe. Is the game dark or not?
Bloodbath.
Equip the garbage can. Collect. It's fully trash. It's trash first. So there's a crime scene, and I'm gonna go ahead and pick up pizza instead. Alright, no problem. Hold? What do you mean hold it?
You've had sus takes recently, first with Vitaly, then your debate with Train and Jesse.
Oh, it's not really a sus take, I think. See, there's something that I think everybody needs to understand is that
Happy Sunday, twin giants.
Looks like some kind of electronic lock.
bro, where's the trash? I mean, they can hack this. Nope. Maybe I could just break it.
Hello chat, wish everyone luck for finals week 6 QCL.
Hold on.
Any plans to play Tarkov when the new wipe hits? Also W
Oh, it's
streams
full.
lately, brother. Pot friend.
Oh.
Yo. Yo.
Aha.
You there? Want to get the squad going? I'm calling all of them right now. We get a game going. Yo, hello. I guess I'm just AI again.
Jesse.
So did that open the door?
Jesse. Welcome to the jungle, sir.
Okay, let's see.
I am back, little brother.
That's where he was shot.
Boom! Ah, that was pretty easy.
Steps, fell into the water.
Collect. So. Hold on. Dispose of the bodies. Dispose of the garbage bags.
Hi, hi, chat.
Wait, where'd I put this? Maybe in the trunk? Aha! Okay, it's pretty easy. Now then, the bodies. Let's get the bodies, boys.
Maybe a short circuit would do the job.
Wait, I already did that, what? Oh my god, then my...
Instead of writing my 100-word essay,
Dude, are you kidding me?
watching my favorite streamer XQC.
Okay, hold on, chat. I wanna know how I'm supposed to get inside. Over here?
Locked. Maybe the pool boy has a key on.
Oh, okay, makes sense. Yeah, so just get the bodies first. 100 words? Yeah, you're done. Oh, the pool boy. Oh, there it is. Collect. Easy. Now I have the key to the shed. And then we can short circuit the power.
That should open the main door.
Too easy, chat. Okay. So then, what am I?
Nice and clean.
Wait, there's more to clean inside?
Tech by surprise. Probably had no idea somebody's after their husband.
Little lady? am I supposed to put her in a bag? Sorry, lady. I don't know what to do with the lady. Do I have to cut her? Put her in the trash? Body disposal. You should be removing the crime scene. Hold the pick up and throw.
Multiple gunshot wounds. The attacker clearly went off the deep end.
Okay.
He blamed her for her husband's misbehavior.
Okay, so that's one. Any other deads in here, boys? Any other deads in this house or what? Punch. See the evidence? It's beautiful.
Dad had an affair and fucked the whole family by accident.
Okay. So there's nobody over here.
Need to be careful so she doesn't fall.
So that's tough. Even more garbage. Do love me some more garbage.
Don't have a key. A hatchet will do.
So that's 3 bodies. We need 2 more kills, boys. Another key, we take those. Chat, I'm going methodically one at a time.
Out here. Impulsive gamer.
What is that, a streamer?
Just imagine playing some FPS and ending up with a bullet in your head. That's what I call immersion.
Okay, whoa, Jesus. Alright, that's, how much is that? 4? 4 kills. We're looking for 1 more, I think. Nope. You in the bathroom? Nope. Nope. Chat. Oh, there's something in here.
This message didn't age well.
Wait, there's a bunch of stuff in here. Oh yes, CCTV, I remember. We removed that, right?
Hi, smile.
Wait, what?
XQCL.
Huh? What? So that's it? Can I not watch it? Well, that was easy. 'Cause I can't, because I can't watch it. I tried it. What? I think I did it right. Because I'm not like a police. I'm like a criminal. There you go. Okay, chat, we're still missing 1 of the bodies though. Aha!
Jesus, that one was torture.
Jesus. Okay.
As if one wasn't enough.
So this guy got cooked.
A lot of stab wounds. Some drill marks. Easy to see it was deeply personal. So that must be Mark. Hi, Mark.
Okay. So nobody back to the thing, just like this. It's kinda unprofessional. Cause now you'd be carrying blood all the way to the car. You know? It's kinda stupid.
The Big 43. Hello, Felix. Hope you are having a great day. FKU. 2-year. The voice actor sounds like Shroud.
There you go, buddy. Bye, Mark. That's pretty easy.
One shot in the back, one in the head. He didn't really stand a chance.
That was pretty easy. Did I leave money under the car? Where? Wait, you're right. What the fuck?
There you go.
$100? If I shake the body, it's juggling like a piñata, like in GTA. Hold on.
Can't really call it a soft landing. Hard to imagine losing a child like that.
Wait, that's 1, 2. Wait, no, still missing 1? No, that's 5. So if I shake him around, should I get money or not? Or am I crazy? Is that police? So, no money. Gotcha. Wait. No money. Maybe initially on the first drop. Nope. Dude, I hear police. Maybe camp out on left so you guys can see the task we're doing.
It was nice not knowing you.
Yeah, we can still I know that. It's pretty obvious at this point. Don't worry, chat, we'll get it to clean in a minute. And this Buster. Top right? I think bottom cam is fine. No? UV lamp. Oh no, what did I do? Should I miss something?
No need.
Easy. Take photos in swimming pool. Photos. Should I do one thing at a time, or should I just fucking start cleaning and whatnot? Oh, there's evidence as well.
This was not a drill. Handy for breaking bones.
Oh! A gold tool!
Wow. Looks
$2? What the fuck is this? And the $100. $1 bill and then just all $1. Okay. That's about it. Oh, taking pictures and after that we're starting doing blood stuff. Done. Ground floor. Chat, what is this new translating meme thing in? Hello?
59 months. Can I please get a welcome to the jungle?
Wait, I can leave when I'm ready? Wait, chat, it says I can leave.
Hey Mr. Cow, been in the jungle a while and hope you've had good streams despite my schedule not allowing me to see them often. XQCL.
%?
August D.
I need to bucket up the water, I think, like this. Aha! And then mop. Chat, what is this 0% though? I don't get it then. Maybe it's per zone. Detergent. Detergent. Chat, this is gonna take hours. Wait. Put down the bucket, the water source, to the risk containing water. What the fuck? Wait, I'm putting blood everywhere. Right of the wheel. Oh! And now it works. Oh, it's like a bit of area, chat? I think it's better now. This looks better, yeah. I mean, this is just fucking stupid at this point. Okay. So I'm supposed to do this like this.
Bro claims he used to be a janitor but just discovered mopping for the first time.
No, I know how to mop though. What the fuck? Push the water a little bit better, maybe? This is fucking annoying.
Can I please get a welcome to the jungle?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Alright, well. Oh my fucking god, what is online there? And then am I saying anything? Oh, it says I'm done, which means that the pool's done, right?
XQC cheer, XQC cheer, XQC cheer, XQC cheer.
This is good. How much there's blood? Oh, it becomes purple. I did a good job, chat. Chat, I did a good job, no? Let's see, let's clear the garbage first.
No.
Oh, and then the garbage bag. It's just gonna take forever.
Holy fuck, 38.
Okay. Oh wow. Oh, you have to bring it first? Oh my god.
Hello, Mr. Felix. Love you and chat from the UK, bruv. XQC smile, XQCL.
I think it's good.
This is what that chatty you always call broken poor does every day for work.
Is that bad?
Yeah.
Can I go back to punching? I mean, this is very laborious. I mean, this is really hard work.
XQCL.
Chat, is Axe better for this? I mean, this is fucking soul sucking, let's be honest. Oh my fucking god, dude. I broke more shit.
Pepper spray alarm.
Wait, I did it.
I love this O.J. Simpson tribute game. I just wish XQC just roleplayed it a bit better.
Hello?
32 months.
What was that noise? So well done. Pretty easy.
Yeah.
I feel like we've done enough. If I just go home at this point, no? And I'm missing evidence apparently. So where's the evidence? Do we know? Oh, monies.
I would do this early if I was paid $30 an hour. Hope the killer doesn't come back and clap your ass. Aware. Happy 51 months, Sir XQCL.
Let's land the house. That's outside. Guys, there's evidence missing somewhere. And I can't find it. This is better or not. Use. Wait. Chat, that's better, no? I'm out of water. Oh, it's out of water. I thought you plugged that into the outlet. Oh, there's some blood missing somewhere, but I can't find it. Let's go to UV light, maybe. So, at the front, and these footsteps are very much right. Yep. Collect. Collect? Jesus Christ. What does she do? Oh, it tells you.
4 years away.
Let's check it out. And again, front and it's done. Chat, 96, where's the rest of it?
Can I not get a welcome to the jungle? Thanks, Pog.
I just don't see it.
XQCL.
Under the pizza? Nope. Nope.
This is a story of two young men, which ends in tragedy.
Oh god, we're playing a scary game, bro.
Do you ever just not have a lot of money but would like to buy things? Or do you like high quality clothing, electronics, and other goods to replace that burning hole in your wallet? Well, look no further than one of the latest online marketplaces, Temu, a US-based company owned by the Chinese holding company named Pinduoduo, which is now headquartered in Ireland. There have been many of these sites over the years that have captured the zeitgeist of impulsive buyers of goods, AliExpress and Wish, just to name a few. While those sites are still used to this day, the younger generation has seemed to gravitate to Temu over the course of the last year due to an aggressive marketing campaign on many fronts. We got Super Bowl ads, we got annoying pop-up ads on Facebook, we got TikTok endorsed videos.
Oh god, what a heavy and difficult to use cup. Luckily, this juicing cup is much better than that. Just put some of your favorite fruits in it, and you can easily squeeze out delicious juice. Honestly, I bought this from Timo.
I'm sorry, I don't have a lot of muscles, but anyone with the slightest grip strength can lift this $30 oyster blender. I know, I can do it myself. And you know, I had no intentions of ever buying anything on this app until I came across an ad to get The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom for just over 23 bucks if I became a new user. And I'm like, nah, that's gotta be bullshit. But sure enough, after giving $23.39 to Pinduoduo Inc. and over a week of waiting, I am now the owner of an official Japanese copy of the latest $70 Nintendo game. I mean, I was hooked. I needed more. So here's a review of not only several lovely products, but the experience of Temu. I've been needing a portable speaker for a while, but one of those nice JBL ones are just, yeah, they're too expensive. Never fear, TNG is here with the same look and startup noise as a real JBL speaker. It's the same thing. And it is, with 90% less bass and 800% treble. But besides that, the sound quality for a cheap Bluetooth speaker isn't horrible, it's passable. It supports Bluetooth, USB, aux, and micro SD cards, and requires micro USB in order to charge. It also features this light on the back that just does whatever it wants to do. You can switch that on and off by holding the mode/sun looking button, and switching the mode just requires you to double click that same button to cycle through them. Bluetooth functions without a dream once you connect it to it. I wasn't able to get anything to read off a micro SD card, but using a 16GB USB thumb drive, after formatting it to exFAT, I was able to get it to read WAV files. I even cycled through to the radio option that it has, but I could not get a clear signal from any station to save my life, and the most simplistic mode is just aux. As long as whatever is plugged in, it's going to work fine. For the price of the purchase getting refunded after delivery, it's not horrible. But if you really want to cheap out on a Bluetooth speaker, there's probably better options, but this wouldn't be the worst option either. Okay, I'll be honest, I wanted it because it was green, and that's it. Well, that and the fact that I've always wanted to try out one of these bootleg multi-carts. Someone might get mad that Final Fantasy X remasters on this thing. As much as I like owning all my games officially, what if I could just be lazy and keep the same cartridge in and play a good chunk of the NES library? After showing the Pixel Games logo, you're greeted with the home screen that starts off with the first 30 games included on the NES Classic Edition, including 2 versions of both Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr., plus the original Mario Brothers arcade game twice. Well, after looking through the whole list, those are the only repeats in a list of 239 games, so that's not horrible. After the initial 30 NES Classic games, the rest are in alphabetical order, with the added feature of an index to switch between each letter, speeding up your search time. After testing a variety of the games, they all tend to play perfectly, besides Punch-Out!, besides the fact that it's labeled as Mike's version, but it's not Mike's version. The Doc's face just goes all garbled after the first fight with Glass Joe. Not to mention that the games that use battery saves will save no problem, so no worries about playing any of the included RPGs or Kirby. This is a pretty good collection of games here. Most of the classics, along with some Famicom exclusives, and a couple bootlegs and hacks as well. I love me some bootlegs and hacks, so I'll run through a couple of those real quick, as Nintendo can't get mad at me for that. Deadpool is just a hack of Ninja Gaiden, adding a bunch of new moves and enemies in the game. Pretty fun. Aladdin is a classic among NES bootlegs, developed by the most prolific bootlickers, bootleggers, Hummer Team. While it does feel off at times, they did a much better job than the PAL exclusive officially licensed version by Virgin Games. Lion King 6 or 5, I'm not sure. There's a bunch of reskins of the same game. Is in the same vein as the official PAL exclusive Lion King NES game, except Lion King over here is a sluggish mess of a maze game that's only well known for all of our playable characters killing themselves during game over screens, which still baffles me years after knowing about this. Oh, we have Master Fighter 2, another Hummer Team affair with several versions under different names, is an 8-bit demake of Street Fighter 2, which just doesn't play super well. Unlike Mortal Kombat 2, which uses the same engine as Master Fighter 2, plays less sluggish and is just more fun to play. Man, if only this cart had Kart Fighter, though. I love me some Kart Fighter. Overall, yes, there's a bunch of ROMs on one cartridge, and yes, some of them are definitely still sold by their respective copyright holders, so in the legal sense, cartridge bad. But for the games included, an FRAM chip so you can save the few games that would require a battery basically forever, and the convenience of it, I don't know, I'd say it's worth it. Okay, I'm always sus of memory cards by no-name brands. There's so many of those on like Amazon or other cheap marketplaces. So I was kind of hoping that buying a name one off of Temu would work perfectly, and that is the case for this Kodak 64GB micro SD card. Of course, it comes with a micro SD to SD card adapter, which is just a generic one with a Kodak sticker slapped on it, but micro SD card perfectly works. So, not bad. Okay, I've used these for a while, but always paid more for them in the past. They're a very cheap and easy solution to get older consoles outputted through HDMI onto modern televisions. There are definitely higher quality and probably better ways of doing it, but if you just need a cheap solution, this is perfect. Wait a minute, this isn't a soldering iron. Shinji, get in the fucking robot. I needed a 4th GameCube controller. I only had an official one and a Mad Catz one, and my roommate has an official Wavebird controller. So for under $9, why not try one that looks like the original? The plastic casing feels lighter compared to an original, and the buttons feels like a slightly different type of plastic, but honestly, using it with a couple games, okay, I won't lie, mainly just using it with Super Monkey Ball, it's a pretty nice and cheap reproduction controller. Padded grip on the main analog stick, while once again, not quite the same feel as the original, still feels really good to use. If you don't have the money to get an original controller and you want to just have a GameCube controller for some Smash, I'd recommend it. Okay, this thing's a pain in the ass to try to figure out. It only has 2 buttons on this, power and the mode button, and I have, in the probably 2 hours of trying to mess with this, I've only accidentally taken a single picture and a single video, and I do not know how it happened. And let's just hope these instructions work. Ultra wide angle? It's showing features on here, but there's like 2 buttons and an SD card slot. 1080p video not flash. Oh, there we go. Blue lights out under the red light flashing on the long 3,5 minutes for double space 1080p video. Piecewise continuous recording, save automatically, cycle covered, click the switch machine again to stop video, go back to the standby mode. What? Well, now it's off. This thing is amazing. I love this thing. I love its picture 12 million. Yeah. It's dead. In blue light standby mode for motion detecting, push mode key for 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. It's still on blue mode. Is it TV out mode on this? Yeah, okay, good. It's I'm happy that this is an up-to-date device because it'll respond to Windows ME 2000, XP 2003, and Vista. Hey, but you Linux users out there, that and the Mackie boy.
Okay, geez, I guess the internet has spoken. I was not expecting a random video I decided to do one afternoon to pop off the way it did, but the response has been overwhelmingly positive. This is the first time I've ever not been able to reach the bottom of the comments with like 2 scrolls of my mouse wheel, guys. It's crazy. I love reading all of your comments and responses, and I'm glad I succeeded in providing the laid-back vibe that I was going for with that video. Obviously, we have to do it again. I mean, I had fun, you had fun, and these types of videos take a lot less time to make than my game reviews. This is what we call a win-win-win scenario. A win cubed, if you will. So grab a snack or a coffee, take an edible, whatever you gotta do to relax, and let's pull back the curtain again and see what kinds of spaces the Gary's Mod Workshop will gift us with today. Just like last time, there will be no auditory jump scares in this entire video. Your ears are safe. The range of environmental diversity in user-made maps is extremely vast, almost intimidatingly so, and it's fascinating. I think it's due to the fact that sandbox games like this have a very wide appeal, because who doesn't love throwing ragdolls around? So you get all sorts of people, all with their own distinct artistic flares and mapping spices. The surreal maps I covered in my last video were great, but they're far from completely representative of the creativity you can find here, in stuff made by people who are just like you and me. So last time we looked at 3 maps that made me feel floaty? I don't know how to describe it. It was like I was in a dream. For one of them, we literally were in the recreation of the mapmaker's dream. I think that feeling is largely attributed to the fact that I was alone in the space. It was just me and the map. Something strange happens in your brain when you walk through a totally empty space, either in reality or in a video game. Even without realizing it, your subconscious mind starts asking questions like, where did everyone go? Or, what happened here? Your brain always looks for answers even when there aren't any to be found. This idea could not be more apparent than while exploring RP maps. RP stands for role-playing, so when you see a map called like RP_town, it means it's designed for role-playing servers. These maps typically have a lot more detail put into them than your regular sandbox maps due to the fact that they're meant to accompany dozens of players at once, all going about their own RP experiences. Role-playing in Gary's Mod was and still is a flourishing community. I mean, if you go into the server browser any day of the week, you can see that Dark RP servers are right there at the top with the most players, every time. There's a certain psychological appeal to these RP servers. The idea is, you join the server and you play the role of a character with whatever backstory you decide to make up. You actually don't even have to do that. Lots of players just treat it as a virtual life sim. The thing that draws both of these types of players to RP servers is the capacity to exist in a different world. The opportunity to escape the mundanity of their everyday waking lives by logging on and interacting with like-minded individuals looking for the same escape. At least, that's my own take on it. I'm sure a lot of players just play RP because it's funny to sell crack to 12-year-olds. And it is. So let's look at an RP map, shall we? The one I want to look at today is quite old. It's called Evo City by Sergeant Sickness. Originally uploaded on Game Banana. This is an earlier version of it that I tracked down because I remember playing around a lot on it with my brother when we were kids. And it takes literally seconds before the memories start flooding in. The map is laid out in sections. We start in the Industrial District. This part of Evo City is home to 2 companies, Melaneski Transportation LLC and Parker Building Materials Incorporated. My first thought was that there used to be a fierce rivalry between the 2 companies on old RP servers, but actually I think it's more likely that the players working for each company worked together. Parker could make building materials like props for players to build their homes with, and Melaneski truckers could ferry them to other parts of the map. The Parker building even has loading doors, so yeah. I think the truckers and the factory workers were working together to keep the economy of Evo City afloat. There's sets of working traffic lights, which is super cool, but it makes me wonder if there were hardcore roleplay servers where you'd get like virtual traffic tickets if you didn't stop at a red light, or if you didn't yield to pedestrians. Man, I feel like I missed out. I never actually got into RP, believe it or not. I was always a single player guy, and still am. I only ever tried it one time. It's a very distinct memory. I joined a Dark RP server to poke around and see what all the hype was about, and I remember people being angry about the fishing economy, but I didn't have a mic yet, so I couldn't really roleplay very effectively. Eventually, I just got lost exploring the map and found myself in a sewer. A player dressed up like a 50s gangster came up to me with a gun and robbed me, but I didn't know the key to give him my money, so he shot me. And that's where my RP experience ended. Feel free to share any Gary's Mod RP stories that you remember in the comments so that I can live vicariously through you. Let's move on to the next area. This road sign is real in that it actually does tell you what's up ahead. I think I want to check out the camping area first. On the way, there's a shitty motel by the looks of things. Yeah, this place is definitely not up to code. Whoa. Ew, it looks like my first apartment in here. I bet this would be the only housing you could afford as a new player on a server. Half of these rooms don't even have doors. Ah, branching out, huh, Melaneski? Quarterly earnings must have been good. Actually, it's not clear to me if this means that this is a Melaneski building or if this is just an advertisement for the company. I'm gonna go with this being one of their buildings since there's literally no other branding on here at all. Inside is quite a pleasant and vaguely liminal indoor pool. Man, I can just feel how humid it is in here, just from the way it looks. That water would be so refreshing on a hot summer day, though. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna take a dip. Oh, I got it. This could actually be an employee vacation spot. If you do well on your annual review, you get a trip to the company pool and a half-off coupon for floaty rental. Talk about benefits. Who needs dental when you have a diving board? Across the parking lot, we have a little TV studio by the looks of things, and if you think for a second that I'm not the type of guy to have a cooking channel on the Gmod RP server that broadcasts to all the TVs in the game, you got another thing coming. And if you're from Baltimore, you'd better watch out, because right next door, Big Bill Hell's used car dealership is booming with business. I gotta say, it's really strange playing these big empty roleplay maps in single player, because you know this place used to be full of players years ago. Now it's empty. It's sad in a way, but in spite of that, it's cool to imagine the wacky adventures that players would get up to on servers like this. Stories of betrayal, greed, and friendship all had their place in maps like these, and still do. People connect on RP servers, man. I don't mean to make it sound like the RP scene is dead, because it's not. It's just that this map specifically is 17 years old at this point, and probably hasn't seen much RP action in many, many years. Isn't that so crazy to think about? This map was originally uploaded by Sergeant Sickness in 2007. It's older than some of you watching this video. I myself was busy picking my nose and playing Star Wars Battlefront 2 at that point, the old version, obviously. I actually didn't get around to discovering Evo City until well after the fact. I'm not that old, guys, come on. What's even more interesting is that Sergeant Sickness seems to still be adding to Evo City, even updating it as late as 2022. They have a test branch up on the workshop, so that's at least a fifth of their life they've spent working on this Gmod roleplay map. We're looking at someone's life work here, at least one stage of it. After a hop, skip, and a jump through the woods, we're finally at the place I remember most fondly on Evo City. This stretch of road right here. There's 2 houses, some woods, and the camping area. 12-year-old me would spend hours here. I'd spawn zombie spawners outside and see how long I could hold out. I would make ramps and drive the Half-Life 2 buggy off of them to see how far I could go. One of my favorite things to do is actually to decorate the insides of these houses with props, kind of like an early form of House Flipper. Anytime there was a new car add-on or zombie NPC to try out, I'd take it over here. I don't even really know why. There's nothing specifically unique about this area. It's just a nice place to be. In a way, you could say I grew up on this street. The park here was partially inaccessible in the original version of the map. The reason for that is that there was a cave over here in these woods that would cause your game to hard crash if you got too close. Fortunately, I found an updated version of this earlier iteration of Evo City, patched by Ash49, so now I kind of feel vindicated being able to look at what's back here. It's not much, but I feel vindicated nonetheless. I actually have a theory that the crash was put here on purpose by Sergeant Sickness to create a sort of secret cultish area that server admins or map devs could access if they knew which exact way to approach from without crashing their game. But that's just a crackpot conspiracy theory at best. I have no real way to prove that. Now I know what you're thinking, because I'm on the same page. What about downtown? That sign back there said there was a downtown. So let's check it out. If memory serves, it doesn't disappoint. I like how the first thing you see is a KFC. Of all the fast food chains, KFC is the only one in town, so you'd better like fried chicken. Try our new KFC bowls, only $2.99. Yeah, those were the days. Hey, here's a tip for you guys. You can just make KFC Famous Bowls at home for a fraction of the price. It's so easy. Instant mash, packet of gravy, can of corn, cheddar cheese, and chicken. Personally, I like using popcorn chicken, but you can use chicken nuggets, tenders, or cut up chicken fries. Makes a really great weeknight dinner. The inside isn't as well put together as the Taco Bell from the last video, though. Good luck making Kentucky Fried Chicken with no fryers, suckers. You're gonna make a mess. The Tides Hotel across the street would be a nice place to stay. It's definitely classy. It's called Tides Hotel because it uses textures from the Counter-Strike map DE Tides. Cute. This wood in the bathroom is gonna rot fast, though, with all the steam and moisture coming from the showers, so you'll want to get that handled quick. Evo City has everything. Cute corner cafes, computer stores, a bank. Okay, not how I expected that to open. Man, I bet RP drug dealers made bank back here. And hey, if food is the only drug you need, you can stock up on it at Cub Foods. Yeah, they have quite a selection. This room makes me anxious. Let's leave. Ooh, these buttons make nice noises. Oh, they make nice noises and put up a force field. Cool. I bet players used to use it to keep the common rabble out, or to keep disgruntled employees in. Things take a turn for the creepy in this high-rise here. Oh, of course it's a secret lab. Oh, I'm sorry, a wheelchair-accessible secret lab. They have all the stuff needed down here to do some seriously Resident Evil type shit. Operation rooms, quarantine cells. Only thing missing is the laser hallway and the typewriters. This is such an unexpected twist to the map. Imagine the roleplay potential here. You're going about your day just working for like Melaneski or whatever, saving up for a new car at Big Bill Hells, and one day a shady player with the G-Man player model approaches you, hands you a business card, and leaves. You go to the address on the card and it's this place. They offer you a job. It pays well. You could buy that new car, and it's close to the KFC, so you accept it. It doesn't take long for you to notice that something is wrong here. Coworkers disappearing on their coffee breaks, weird noises, arguments heard in adjacent rooms. So you investigate. You find the lift. You take it down. You turn the corner. The RP is only beginning. Well, that's really all I had to show you on this map. I think it's super interesting to look at RP maps, both new and old, and imagine the crazy shit that players would get up to. So many stories to these buildings. Holy shit. Was that a pun? That one just came out of me. I wasn't even trying. I'm sorry. Alright, shh, listen. There's actually more to this map, but you gotta keep it on the down low, alright? Not everyone knows about this. If you head to these back alleys and past this blue thing, there is yet another secret lab. Jeez, these labs must have employed more than the damn shops. I actually think this one functioned as more of an admin area for servers, where admins can go watch other players on screens or eat chips or do whatever it is that admins do. It's pretty cool, and interesting that there's a way to physically access the area. Most admin areas for RP maps are just boxes that you no-clip into outside of the skybox. So that's your tour of Evo City. Whether you're visiting or moving here, it has something for everyone. It is a classic Garry's Mod map. Right up there with Big City and Flatgrass Pit as far as I'm concerned. Wow, I did not mean to spend so much time here. I guess I got sucked in. That's alright. It was a fun little trip down memory lane. Evo City is big, like most RP maps, but big maps aren't the only ones worth looking at. As a matter of fact, lots of the more artistically inclined maps are the small ones. So let's take a quick intermission before our next major stop and check out some little guys. The first little guy we're looking at is called Dollhouse by Ozon. Hello? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I don't have to say that this map is kind of creepy for you to get that vibe. It's exactly what you think. It's a little Barbie dollhouse sized up for you to look at and go into. Or did we get sized down? Where are we anyway? My first impulse is to think that we're in a pocket dimension, judging by the surroundings, but there's some background noises that make me wonder. Maybe we're in a plastic tote or a toy chest. Maybe the daytime version will give us more hints. Yeah, nope, definitely pocket dimension of some sort. The fog lends it an almost Silent Hill-ish vibe, and the grass just goes on forever. You know, I used to think that it would be neat to shrink down to explore dollhouses like Stuart Little or something, but now I'm realizing that it's kind of overrated. Cool idea though, good map. This next one is called Dream Desert by Conical G, based off a dream they had, and what a dream it must have been. They say that in this dream the desert was warm and peaceful, and that definitely comes through. The sky is beautiful. Definitely getting that dreamy feeling from it. Found some sarcophaguses, or is it sarcophagi? And inside is a skeleton. I don't know what I expected. Inside the big pyramid there's a bunch more sarcophagi. I would feel bad about opening them, but I think since I'm also a skeleton, they'll forgive me. I actually get slightly spooked here because I wasn't sure if my eyes were playing tricks on me or if I saw a pair of red eyes at the end of this hallway. Looking back at the footage makes it abundantly clear. This shit is kinda haunted. Up at the top here there's a gravity elevator. I knew it. Ancient Aliens is always the answer. I activated this and thought it did nothing, but when I head outside you can see that there's a laser beam coming from the tip of the pyramid. Huh. Okay. Looks like we may have a little Easter egg in our midst here. I love this. Whoa. Okay. Okay then, let's go over there. It's glowing. Beckoning me. Oh, hell yeah. I was not expecting this at all. I was expecting something scary, but a skeleton dance party? Are you kidding me? Surely you guys don't mind if I boogie out for a while. These are my people. Sorry I opened all of your sarcophagi, though. Now this is an excellent Easter egg. Call of Duty Zombies should take notes. What's going on in here? You guys pondering the orb? Oops. Sorry. Yeah, so Dream Desert. That certainly didn't disappoint. I can check dancing skeletons off the map exploration bingo card. This is the type of dream you wake up from, like, feeling different. Not bad, not worse. Just different. Alright, now that we've had our little pit stop, let's continue with the main event. In my last video, we explored the Liminal Gallery map by Shady Milk. An excellent map with lots of Dreamcore surrealism stuff to look at. Very chill vibes. Only slightly creepy. Well, I gotta come clean, you guys. I don't care if the liminal space trend is years old already. I can't get enough of it. There's something so intriguing about the questions that these spaces raise without even trying. Particularly the ones that feel strangely familiar or comforting in their nonconformity. Someone in the comments of my last video said that it's like an aesthetically correct but functionally incorrect imitation of human architecture. Spaces that are not feasible or even possible in the real world draw me in tremendously, and by the looks of things, Shady Milk has provided plenty of that in their direct sequel to Liminal Gallery, Liminal Gallery 2. Alright, let's do it. I'm so excited. So, just like last time, we spawn in a blank room, and the first section greets us with a big-ass melon and her babies. I've since learned that the melons and the metal pawn-shaped thingies are references to the YouTuber The Librarian, who I had not heard of before. They seem pretty cool. That being said, come get your melons, dude. I keep tripping over the damn things. I'll admit, this room was messing with my head. My ape brain took way too long to realize that the ceiling was a mirror. Really trippy. Usually mirror ceilings would mean that people get freaky in here, but it doesn't really look like a comfy room to get freaky in. We also get to peruse some more AI-generated art, and I think it's interesting that you can literally see the increase in image quality that AI can produce between the first Liminal Gallery and this one. Or maybe the map maker just found a better model. It's probably that. In the next room, we have lots and lots of boxes. What's in them, you ask? Who knows? It could be anything. But over here on the drafting tables, they seem to be drafting blueprints for something called the XR1000P, and I'm trying to figure out what that is. A quick Google search returns a Netgear brand internet router called that, some motorcycles called that, and a handful of other electronics with that name or something similar. If anyone wants to take a good look at this blueprint and tell me what you think it is, feel free. I've checked out the boxes themselves, but they just say typical box stuff, like fragile and inspect on arrival. If I were to guess, though, I'd say that the boxes are filled with electronic items of some sort, possibly networking equipment. I'm sure there are motorcycle parts that are fragile, but if you were to ask me which was more likely to be called fragile, electronics or motorcycle parts, I'd say the electronics were more prone to breakage. Speaking of breakage, adjacent to this warehouse is a cute little break room. complete with a toilet where your only privacy is some curtains that don't go all the way down. No thank you. If this was the only toilet I had available to me at work, I'd just hold it. I don't know about you guys, but I need complete and utter privacy to go to the bathroom. Even if there's someone standing outside the bathroom door, I won't be able to go. The primal part of my brain just says no, it's not safe. And that's right, we've got a vending machine too. Looks like candy, pretzels, potato chips. Pretty good variety. And before you ask, yes, of course I'm thinking about the livability test. So far it's looking kind of bleak though. If we assume there's running water, we have that covered, but what if it doesn't work? What if it's like Project Zomboid and the water will shut off at some point along with the power? That flickering light back there doesn't bode well, so we should find a generator of some sort just in case, right? I know it's just a Gmod map, but I can't help it. Survival is just where my brain goes. There's a locker room with some clean suits for some reason, and a weirdly placed pool of water right here in the center. I'll bet someone was baptized here. It's crystal clear water, but it's not much. Maybe a month's worth at best. In a nearby room, there's some downright filthy mattresses and some water jugs, but they're all empty. There's also a narrow skylight kind of thing that looks like it leads into heaven or something. I'll bet if you stacked some stuff, you could Jackie Chan style shimmy your way towards the light, but what would you find up there? Is that how you escape, or do you get vaporized? I guess you could try going up there once you've exhausted all of your options and decided that you hate it here, but there's still so much we haven't seen yet. There are other options to consider before we self-vaporize, like our old friend Pawn Piece, locked up, and rightfully so for creeping me out. I wonder who locked it up. Through these double doors, we find a big office-type space, complete with some Roman-style statues holding pikes in case you were starting to feel comfortable. And you'll never guess, more melons. Look at them. Plotting. Discussing. If I didn't know any better, I'd say that the melons are running the show here. Or that they represent something, like struggle. Or maybe they're the people that get trapped here in the gallery and don't escape. Either way, they're everywhere. They probably locked up the Pawn Piece. Lucky for us, there's a cozy little living space just across the hall, complete with our old friend Void Sky. Man, it's like nothing up there. It's like a cloudy summer night in deep August. It's made less creepy by the cricket sounds though, which are nice. Crickets are so funny to me because when it's a chorus of them, it's lovely background noise, and it's very relaxing. But when it's just a single cricket chirping every 30 seconds, it gets really, really irritating. Check this out, we've got some books and TV. Bingo. Not looking too bad for entertainment so far. Maybe if we're lucky, some of the boxes in the warehouse back there have some VHS tapes in them and we can watch the Rugrats movie or something. Okay, liking it less here now that I see that there's a goddamn black pit of nothingness in the basement. I try to go back upstairs, but the door is locked. I'm trapped down here. So I guess I'll make the most of it and see if there's any candy through this door. Nah, it's just a silly room. I never saw myself sitting alone in a tiny padded room doing tech deck tricks with a fruit, but here I am, doing exactly that. Life's funny like that sometimes. Okay, the door back is unlocked now, so I guess that melon had the key in it or something. There's something wrong here. Maybe we should go. I think it's these windows. They're too big. And there's no curtains or anything. It's creepy. Makes me feel like I'm being watched. As we move deeper in, there's some pretty solid presentation. The map really leans into its gallery roots here with some paintings. This one's pensive. This one's ashy. Better get some lotion. This one has 3 legs. After that, though, I'm given a fork in the road. I'm just gonna pick a door and go down through it as far as I can. Eeny, meeny, miny, this one. The sky room is pretty cool. It's creepy. I like it. It feels suffocating, though. There's some irony to the juxtaposition between the ceiling made to look like the sky and the cold industrial brick that surrounds this entire eerie courtyard-type area. Almost imposingly so. There's some environmental cues, too. There's a swing set and some picnic tables. My guess is that this is some sort of weird indoor park or something, but what's with the observation slots up there? Why would you need to watch this room through narrow slots in the wall like it's a bomb test site? And the ceiling, it's like, is there somebody up there? Who are they? If we head back down the hall a bit, we've got another sky room. This one somehow manages to be even more perplexing than the last one because all of the furniture and wallpaper is on the outside, while on the inside is all the outdoor stuff like the table and the swings. It's like some kind of bougie art exhibit. And in the basement, there's another weird painting. I think it's some sort of nebula with a space cow in the foreground. Oh, wow. How long was I staring at that painting? I wonder if... Oh! Big black hole. Who put that there? That wasn't there before. Ow, my knees. Not cool. At least the exit door is unlocked now, so let's head out. If I were a lesser man, I'd make a 300 reference right now. Is this carpeted wall? Man, that's weird. Better not smoke or cook anything with garlic and onion in here, or else this hallway is gonna stink forever. In the next room, there's some pools that are actually pretty comfy. I would not be opposed to spending some time here. It would make a great place to nap, since it's usually nice and warm in these indoor pools. And there's lots of water here that you could boil to make drinkable, so I think we're good on that front. Making an educated guess based on the math I did in the last video, I'd say that there's definitely at least 2 lifetimes of water between all the pools in this section alone. I'm trying to go through this dimensional rift quickly because it's so goddamn bright that it actually hurts my real-life eyes. I've darkened it for viewer comfort, but for me, this was pure white. Like turning on your DS at 3 AM levels of flashbanging. In my haste, though, I failed to see a gap in the floor, and I seem to have fallen down into some sort of waiting room? Alright, call my curiosity piqued. What do people wait for in this room? Whoa. Alright, I'll admit it. If you were to ask me, Logan, what's around the corner of this hallway here? I would not have said a giant pyramid with an ethereal light on top of it, and I think that speaks to my short-sightedness. I have a lot to learn. This whole room is actually really, really strange, mostly because of the questions it raises with no reasonable answers. There's a lot of stage lights and stuff set up, so it makes me wonder if there's some sort of broadcast going, or an expo or something. But then there's also trucks in here, which is funny because you'd only be able to drive them in this room because there's no way that they fit through the exits. And hey, check it out. There are some generators here that we could hook up somewhere in case the lights ever stop working. I'd recommend plugging it in somewhere that has that black void thing for a sky, since if you run it in an enclosed space, you'll suffocate. We could also siphon gasoline out of these trucks to run it too, since they aren't going anywhere. Over yonder, there's also what looks like plywood buildings under construction, which confuses me even more. What are the buildings for? Are they stores, houses, or what? If I were to guess, I'd say that this is some kind of mall or convention center that's in use, but still heavily under renovation. There was a place like this at the grocery store I used to shop at with my mom when I was a kid. It was weird because you'd go through some of those plastic cooler noodle doorways and instantly go from a normal, well-lit grocery store section to a big, dark, unfinished room with a lot of weird orange lights with chicken nuggets and stuff in the coolers. There was no big-ass pyramid, though. Let's get to the bottom of this, or rather, the center. Never mind. The ancients have plans for me, I guess. Wait just a goddamn second. These are dioramas of some areas from the first liminal gallery. Look, this is the creepy wing. And this is that room that leads to... the pit. Oh, there's some lore going on here for sure. Maybe this is where they planned it all. Or, more likely, it's probably just a cute Easter egg. Heading through this exit door, I get teleported again to the upper floor of some kind of store. To the left, there's a hotel corridor of some sort, but none of the doors open. And then there's a creepy little guy here that you'll miss if you blink. But since his appearance is tied to a trigger in the hallway, you can just stand here and get a good long look at him. There he is. See? He's not so scary. Kind of ruins the liminal vibe, though, since being alone is a huge component of the sensation that these spaces bring forth. I soon find myself wandering aimlessly through the rooms. It becomes clear to me that the map is trying to mess with me by teleporting me around and looping me back around to places I've been before. It's all very confusing. I crawled down this Oompa Loompa hole to find another AI-generated image of a watermelon, and I can't get back out unless I die or no-clip. Up on the ceiling of this room there's a giant L, so I guess that's a sign? Is it an L for Logan, or an L for L? Or maybe Lithgow? Like John Lithgow? Oh, and I also found this strange concrete area that feels like sort of a gateway that allows you to travel through to different universes or something. At least, that's the way it feels. Reality really does feel fleeting on this map. It's maddening in a way. the Skyrim again. Let's double back and take another route. I think this area of the map is cursed. This room past the melon sermon is just dead-ass the back rooms, but only for like a second. Then it's a portal to hell. Actually, no, it's just a portal to another damn melon. Every road leads to melons, and the pawn piece from hell is here now. What, dude? What? You want some melon? Here, take it. Just get off my case. After some more aimless wandering, I finally get my bearings. I'm back in the store that we were looking down at from above. Not much here. I guess they went out of business. I wonder what they sold. Probably some kind of gift shop for the gallery. I bet they sold keychains of watermelons. Or magnets. Oh, nice little pool with an ominous hole at the bottom. There's not much here, honestly. There's your liminal space mandated hallway with water in it, and the metal pawn piece is still following us. He probably just wants to know what the maps in the beginning of the video were called. Just check the credits at the end, dude. They're all there. And that about does it for all there is to see on this map. But that's not all there is to talk about. We've looked at liminal space. Now let's look at livable space. If anyone missed the last video, one interesting thought experiment I like to do while exploring Gmod maps is to think about whether or not you could survive here if you were just blinked out of reality and into this space randomly while going about your everyday life. So let's talk about sleep. I think the best option for a sleeping area is easily the house we found early on. It's got a bed, TV, plenty of books. I know I complained about the big windows making it feel like I'm being watched, but that's an easy fix. Just grab some of the boxes from the warehouse and flatten them to put them up on the windows. This leaves only one major issue in my eyes. There is no bathroom here. You would have to jog all the way from here to the warehouse to use a toilet, but you know what? If you really have to go and you can't hold it for long, just go in the yard and don't waste your, waste. Use it as fertilizer for your melon farm. What? You want to survive or not? My advice? If you get trapped in this space, gather all the melons and bring them to the apartment. Freeze as much of it as you can and put the rest in the fridge. I hope you like watermelon because that is all you're eating for the foreseeable future. There is easily 3 times the amount of watermelons on this map than in the first one. So clearly, melon farming is the key strategy for survival. Just plant them in the backyard and fertilize them when you go to the bathroom back there. They do need light though, so I'd grab some of those stage lights from the Illuminati Convention Center and bring them up here. The water is a bit far, but you can use these water jugs we found earlier to store water and stockpile it closer. It should be noted that watermelon takes about 3 months to mature, give or take a few weeks for weather conditions. So, is there enough food around here to survive for 3 months until the first harvest? Let's see. The vending machine in the break room has 8 bags of chips and 8 packages of candy of different varieties. And there's another one with the same items in it in the hotel wing with the spooky guy. So, 16 bags of chips, 16 candy products. There's probably a bit of food in the fridge already, plus the old fries and milk on the table, and whatever's in that doggy bag. Probably some stale Timbits or something. And yeah, I counted the watermelons. There's 50 scattered around the map. Christ, that's a lot of melons. I might have miscounted slightly, but gee willikers, that is melons for days. Weeks maybe, but that's the problem. Watermelon is okay, you can live off of it for a bit, but they are like 90% water. You'd be cracking into those vending machines sooner than you'd think. You would probably be able to survive for 3 months off of 50 watermelons and some salty snacks if you ration them responsibly, but some of them are going to go bad before you can eat them, and you would be extremely vitamin deficient pretty fast. So yeah, I'd say you could maybe survive here, but not comfortably, since once you go through the vending machines, there is nothing left besides watermelon and grass for you to eat. And I don't know about you guys, but this place gives me the creeps, way more than the first liminal gallery. So I'd definitely be trying to find a way out. Maybe try the white light in that ceiling. Or the 300 hole. Well, that does it for Liminal Gallery 2. Overall, not as much of a vibe as the first one, since it seems more preoccupied with messing with you rather than providing a surreal spectacle, but still very, very cool. The spaces are extremely well done in terms of mapping, and you can tell a lot of time and care was put into making it. It reminds me of the game Control, which takes place in a building that's constantly shifting and changing, like an SCP or something. And that game's great, so this map gets a big thumbs up from me. Our next and final stop is a map called Fish House by Rudoraro. It's set in the Half-Life 2 universe, far away from any Combine. Oh, this is kinda nice. Is that him again? Where's that coming from? Ah, that's better. I've played Half-Life 2 too many times to listen to the Greencast again. You know what? I only have 5 videos on my channel as of this one, and I think Dr. Breen has come up in 2 of them now. Get out of my head, Wallace. Huh. Pretty nice in here. Lots of beer bottles, so there's that. One of my favorite things to do with these maps that are just one house is to put on my detective hat and figure out what kind of person lives or lived here. The TV and the lights were on when we arrived, so I think it's safe to assume that the homeowner is around here somewhere, probably out fishing. If we head upstairs, there's a computer, which is surprising because I don't see a whole lot of other tech around here. The case is open though, so I think it's safe to assume that the person who lives here has at least some knowledge of how to maintain a computer.